Hey everybody, welcome. Good morning to everyone. Hold on. There we go. All right, so welcome to Resistance Book Club. My name is Keita, and Princess Libby is busy right now. So she'll be on screen soon. Welcome to the KuKi MAYhem Sprint Train. Believe we're on week 3 or week 2. No, week 3. Yep. Week 3. So almost at the end of the month. I hope everybody is doing good with this KuKi MAYhem Reading all the Kindles and Kindle Unlimited books in their TBR. I have been slow pacing it only because I haven't really been feeling good at all. um, which is like literally right now is it's not that surprising, to be honest. It really isn't. And I don't know. I'm seriously thinking that I might be like it might end up coming back. So I am still suffering from chronic sinus. So I actually was very much sick all last weekend, and I really had wanted to do the Arc Mayhem. Couldn't do it, and then because my voice had legit went out of commission. So then my daughter got sick. So that was another thing. It was everything all happening at once. So I had to cancel, cancel everything. Um, which is, again, it's not surprising that I had to do all of that. So yeah, it's been wild. Hey, Cherry Blossom. Yeah. So it's been really crazy. I really thought that I was going to at least have to deal with it probably like this week or next week with the chronic sinus, but it came on really fast at the beginning of the month, which was pretty crazy. So done with the antibiotics, but the whole thing is it's like I could still feel it. Like so we're trying to see like how long until you know, until it comes back again. Hey Ren, hey Annette. Listening to Honor and Hearsay by Max Francis. How far are we in the book? I do have to say, I did read quite a bit though. Um, oh, thank you, Jesus. Oh, Lord. I was wondering when I was going to get. Well, there is one that I have not gotten back yet. Like, I literally have not gotten it back yet. But it is in my hold. And it's just interesting that I haven't gotten it back yet. All right. Well, let me know how far you in with that one. I am actually have been listening to An Arcane Inheritance by Camilla Cole. So I am at 27%. I should have the last 2 days, no, Thursday and Friday, I did not listen to anything. Usually I do when I'm on my way to work, but I was just like, I just needed a break. So I just let it be. Sometimes you just need a break. But yeah. So listening to that is in my Kindle, to be honest. All these books are in my Kindle. Um so it's not like I'm not, you know, reading anything in my Kindle. It's just I have to read this month because it's been a lot going on. But yeah, so far it's all right. It's 27%. It's still early. I would ask about yours, but you're 38%. Still too early to tell if we like it or not, right? Um, what else? As far as yeah, so I was doing a little bit of reading, been in and out of commission with this whole sinus. I got one more week. I already went over all the surgery preps and everything for next week, Friday. But this week Wednesday, my birthday, turning 42. Hey. And then Friday is her graduation. Then that next week, Wednesday, Thursday is picture day. I don't know what day hers is gonna be on. I would have to find that out. So I'm probably gonna do a capping pictures. Yeah, do the capping gown pictures for that for her picture day. Because why not? I need it. Duh, everybody needs it, right? Yeah, she be graduating. It's really pretty. It's a nice navy blue gown, and then so we're pretty much with that. As far as crochet or knitting, is anybody knitting, crocheting, or any type of crafting? Y'all can let me know. It's fine. I'm about to show y'all. Girl, thank you. Yay. uh, hey, Crystal, how you doing, girl? You put everything away? Toys, towel. So the toys is not put away? You need them away. Come on, girl. You did it good. Yeah, come on. I've been reading Field Guide for the Formerly Villainous by Autumn K. England and really enjoying it. I do want to write some reviews this afternoon, though. Oh, good. Good. You know, that's the other thing. I need to do reviews. I have a lot of books that I need to review in my NetGalley. Crystal, I'm going to be continuing my read of Finley Donovan, but from my bed, and then watch me fall asleep in your bed, because the book is going to be reading you. Oh man, Rand just had some new audiobooks come, and just go into the tub and just pull them out. Don't worry, it's just your feet. That's all. You gotta do it. Don't look at me. Whatever, child. I ain't doing none of that. Um, yeah, but your feet will touch the towel on the floor. All right. And then said happy birthday in advance. Thank you. Just had some new audiobooks come in at my library. Honey, I have that in my Kindle. Uh Honey by Imani Thompson, Blood Bound by Ellis Hunter, and The Girl with a Thousand Faces by Sunyi Dean. Excited to get to those soon. My brain went to the Girl with a Thousand. I've seen it. I wonder if I actually have it. I know it's not. Sure. But Honey, I do have, and I believe it's in my whole. Like I put in a whole, but it is in my Kindle. Now I read the other book by Imani Thompson. I believe I did. It's the only reason why I'm giving this book a chance because the other one I wasn't too fond of. It just didn't do anything for me, and I can't remember the name of the book. Ecstasy. I believe it's by her. Um, Please correct me if I'm wrong, but I just didn't. I didn't really like that book. I really didn't. But when I saw this one, I said, "I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot. We'll basis. I really feel good. Blood Sounds Good by Ellenter. Yeah, I might check those out. Wow, thank you for sending that in. Ren said, "Happy birthday in advance and congrats to Livy." Yes, We got a kindergartner soon, huh? And yeah, she's very excited. I'm very excited. I've seen the preps. My boy Samantha
Okay, I did it. Put
and
my feet in water.
and it went right on the towel, right?
Yep, and it's still wet.
Yes. It's okay. You just dragged your feet on it. You still got it. Yeah. But yeah, we got a kindergartner soon, guys. Listen, it's been a long road. I'm very, very happy. I'm very excited. I can't wait. But yeah, I've seen some of the prep. It's looking good. Just had to
Hi everybody.
yeah.
My mommy said dry my feet in water. I can't believe it. Next time I will do that to her.
Where you put Anna?
She's here.
Is her hair wet?
Nope. I dried it off.
Okay.
She was first drowning in the water, so she's mad. So that's why she's laying there. And then once she's done whining about drowning, then I will put her clothes on when she's done whining. She can't be whining.
Oh, I put her clothes in the bathroom. Did you get it?
Yes. Right here, because you can see her shoes.
Okay.
Hey, leave me alone.
This child. Okay. But yeah, Ecstasy was the book. Didn't really like it, but I'm gonna give Honey a chance. That's what I wanted to say. Kelly, hey Kelly, happy times on my friends. It's an editing.
Hi Kelly.
Editing.
I missed you.
Yeah, we do. We miss you guys all the time. Editing all day. Have a manuscript due tomorrow for a client. Right. Well, you already know that the sprints I do will be good. So.
Yeah, I always do my story time. That's why it's good.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You'll get your story time. And then I've been very slowly working on a crochet blanket. I may work on it later if I get my reviews done. Okay. Absolutely. Not too sure, but I know sometimes Tula does her sprints on a Sunday, usually around my time. Are you doing one today, Tula? Let me know. Waving to everybody, saying hi to everybody. Paula, hi, or I'll be joining you soon. Just eating lunch first. No problem, girl. See you later. Enjoy. Molly, good morning.
Molly, good morning. I'm right here. You can't
Just trying to figure out what you're doing.
I'm putting on Anna's cloud.
Where's her cape?
Behind there. As if you don't know.
No, I really didn't because I didn't see it.
Got it behind my candle.
Yeah, everybody's saying hi to everybody. Paula said hi.
Hi, Paula. I
Annette,
miss you too.
Annette said, I really like The Girl with 1,000 Faces ring. Can't speak to the audio, but the book was very good. Yeah, it sounds very, very familiar. Oh, Annette says hi to you.
Hi, Annette.
Annette. So for me, I'm gonna show you what I'm working on. It is from Star Wars, the crochet book. Okay.
As if my mommy never create anything with Star Wars. Except she has dolls of them.
I have a lot. Yo,
let me show you all the dolls.
I'm telling you, this whole teacher appreciation week, I used up all those gift cards and got a whole bunch of. So, oh yeah. There is one thing that happened too. But anyway, let me just show you all this. Hold on before you do all of that. So this is what I'm working on. See that? So it's a Pat Made battle rap. It's an all white. Trust me, I found the whole outfit for it. Um, and I'm using, this is the second skein. See, yeah, I figured so. She always, yeah, it's always on a Sunday. Um, so this is where I'm at right now. This is the second skein. So I have to get to 42 inches of this. So I have two more, no, three more skeins. In total, it's supposed to be 13 balls. So just have to wait this one out.
And this is Darth Vader. This is my
Where's his lightsaber?
It's in there. Doesn't want it.
Nah, it looked like it broke off. Okay. You gotta be careful with that. Like, I paid good money for these. I did. But yeah, this is Darth Vader.
And this is a Ahsoka.
Look at that.
Look at this one. It looks more cooler than that one.
Ahsoka. I'm in the process of trying to figure out how to incorporate an Ahsoka apparel. All right, go ahead.
Because my mom will let me.
Mandalorian.
Because Mandalorian is more cooler. I think Ahsoka is not cool. I think I like her. I like him the most. Because we have a Lego of him.
Oh.
He can't
well,
be.
Duh.
Oh my gosh. why are you blaming it on me?
Hold on. Huh? There we go. Of course, you know, my screen, my mouse is always moving ridiculous. That's okay. Nobody don't need to see my face. Yeah, right.
No, nobody needs to see my face. I'm a big old greasy mess. It's fine. I'm in my bed. I'm good.
Right. I mean, shoot, girl.
Hi, Livy.
Hi.
Got her. Yeah, I was showing all the Teacher Appreciation Week. I got like nothing but gift cards for days.
And then I said toys and stuff.
Yeah.
For her.
So I just
and one got me a big Lego box, but I dumped all of it out.
Yeah, we got a whole set of. One of the parents is a huge Star Wars fans, and so I was telling them from before. I had met these parents when we were about to open, and so baby wasn't born yet. You know, like she was still pregnant, and the husband. So I stepped out the room to do something. I don't even know what I was doing, but I remember I stepped out the room, but my Star Wars cup was sitting on the counter, and he happened to see it, and then he asked my boss like, "Who's a Star Wars fan?" And then, so she's telling him, and then he's like, "Wait, what? Like for real?" Like he couldn't believe it. So then,
because girls can't like Star Wars apparently. It's like,
right,
excuse me.
right.
It's like, I'm probably a bigger nerd than you are. Okay,
right. No, he's a nerd for sure. Because I think at the time, his wife was just getting into it. I think from what he was saying. And then now she's a huge fan of it. But before I don't even think she really cared too much. It was just like kind of gradually watching it, you know, because he was watching it. And then now she became a huge fan. But yeah, like that's how we touched, you know, connected. And then so when they had the baby, it was a must that she would be in my room. It was no question. Yeah.
Yeah.
So she came in, and then come to find out, parent who they are best friends. They on baby number 2. So their second baby, she was like, you have to put her in, you know, Makita's room. So now I got both of them in the room with me. Yeah.
Princess Anna.
Yep.
I like her, and I also got Princess Elsa.
Yes.
Queen of Hand.
Yes.
You need to sort out their hair, girl.
That first off, she just be pulling stuff out of the bag. Okay. That Elsa and Anna was not even thought of for like a whole month up until now. Okay. That's how serious it is. But yeah, so the teacher appreciation, it was like each day had represented something, but some of them couldn't do for each day because they were all like going on vacation or kid's birthday or whatever. So particularly for these parents, they wasn't going to be here, so they just went ahead and distributed the bags and whatnot. Now when they were saying, because it wasn't just her, it was other parents, it was like, yeah, we gave y'all something, it's upstairs. So I'm looking and I'm like, where are the bags, just out of curiosity. So I asked my director, I was like, where's the stuff at? And then she's like, it's in the pre-K room. I walk in and my God, it was nothing but bags for days. And I was like, there's more. And then so then JD was like, yeah, Kita, like, make sure, you get all this stuff by Friday. Child, I said,
I feel appreciated.
Right. It was like very overwhelming. So then my husband was like, you might as well just take some of the stuff, now, and then just pick up the rest of the stuff for Friday. So I think it was Thursday. Yeah, it happened to be Thursday. And I said, something is telling me pick up the stuff now, because my voice was dying. It was dying. Like I could not speak. It was dying. And I said, oh, it was Wednesday. And I said, you know what? Let me get this stuff now. And then I told my husband, I was like, just pick up all this, take it with us now. So then he's like, you're not going to make it till Friday with that voice. And I was like, I know I'm not going to make it. I know. So then Thursday come, he picks her up. And then the first thing out of his mouth was, she doesn't look good. Like she's sick. And then I was like, this is wonderful. Friday morning, 5 o'clock, this girl woke up. And then at the same time as she woke up, my voice went out. And then I said, we're not going. We're not going to work.
Because your mind told you that.
No, because we were both out of it. Like it wasn't happening.
It wasn't a mind thing. It was the body going, not today.
Right. But I thought that my chronic sinus would at least come at least this week, so that way I could have held off. Nah, this thing like started creeping on like the minute May 1st hit. And then I thought I was going to get away with it. Nah, it was like, nah, we're just going to show up today. We're going to show up today. Yeah. So then I look in the bag.
Like that always happens when you have that thought of like, I've got away with it, or I've just skated by, and then all of a sudden it just like it literally shows up the next day. It's just like, you thought.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just like, no way was this even happening. And then so he said, well, how long you think you could go on, before you go ahead and contact your doctor? I was like, I'm really trying. I don't want to call. I really don't. And then so in my head, I'm like, I'm going to push it. No, Friday came and I was like, no, I can't push it. I immediately messaged him, and he was like, it's okay. We could still do the surgery. Just take this. So I said, okay. And then I literally had to wait. Yeah, good thing I didn't go in, because I still had to wait for him to pick up the prescription later on that day, after work. So it, wouldn't have made any sense. I just couldn't go in. I couldn't go in. Not with her looking like that, me sounding like God knows what. I mean, when I tell you it was going, the parents were even like, when are you going home? Just, when are you going home? You're really out. Like, it's not even.
Like, you might not have been like, obviously your voice was like trashed, but you don't know, like with Livy being ill, it's like you could have like not necessarily caught Livy's bug, but you could carry it and pass it on to everybody else. So There's
Right.
that.
And I
Also.
thought, yeah, I thought that's what I did. Was I thought I gave it, but it wasn't. Like what I'm going through is not really like a cold. It's not a cold because it's not contagious. It's not going to the next person and the next person and the next person. It's more contained. Like it's just
Mhm.
sitting there. But I really thought at the time that I had it that she was getting it because of me. But then
Mhm.
I said, no, like this is something else. Cause then we started noticing other symptoms. And then that's when I was like, no, it wasn't me. She was just getting more of a head cold because we had that winter, it turned hot weather and whatnot. So all that wind and gusts just went to her head. And yeah, that's what we were dealing with. So thank God it wasn't, from me because I hate when that would happen, that
Mhm.
it would from me to and go to her. But yeah, that thing was crazy that weekend, and then I had to cancel everything. I had to cancel everything. Couldn't go nowhere. I was like, don't even worry about it. We're not going nowhere. We can't.
And my
Yeah.
mommy
Me,
says,
me,
stay
me,
still.
Hmm.
the other, not last week, the week before, or whatever. I ended up having like an extreme IBS attack. It's like I was having such pain and cramping in my stomach. It's like
Mm.
I almost like called an ambulance. I was in that much pain. Uh,
What?
yeah. And I ended up getting a out of hours doctor to come and actually see me at home. Um,
Yeah.
and yeah, he like gave me like Valium to like
Hmm.
stop all the cramping and all the stuff.
Yeah.
So
Oh
yeah,
my God, girl. How are you
and that
feeling
that just
now?
like uh yeah.
The same way I'm feeling, right?
Mhm.
Right. Yeah.
It just
It's
it
like,
is. I've got I was at the doctor's on Friday, and they've basically said,
mhm.
okay, well, we need to have a sample of something. I won't go into what they need a sample of, but I need to be off one of my medications for 2 weeks. So they've prescribed me something else that doesn't interfere with
Mhm.
the thing that they're gonna have to use for the test. So I
Mhm.
don't know how the new medication is gonna work with me and all my other meds. So um,
Mhm.
it's gonna be a fun
Right,
14
because we
days.
don't know if it's gonna counteract. Yeah, like with
Mhm.
it. Wow, child. So pretty much is like the waiting game to see if there's
Yeah,
any
pretty.
side
Yep.
effects to this. Hmm.
Yep.
And you
Mhm.
still have the 2 weeks to hold out.
Yep.
Mm, child, bless you. I swear. I swear. Yeah.
It is what it
No,
is.
it's.
It's like as long as
I
we end up
know.
getting some answers at the end of the day.
Right. Right. That's why I always keep saying, I'm like, they be asking me, how you feel? I just want to make it through the day. If I can
Mhm.
make it through this day, God willing.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's like how
Gonna
are you
be
doing today? Surviving.
survive it. Because
Yep.
life is life in, for sure.
Yep.
Life is life in. I
It
couldn't
be.
even stress it.
Mhm.
I'm surprised that we even made it towards the end of this month. I was sitting there like, we got 2 more weeks left, and
Mhm.
Jesus, here we go.
Pretty
And
much,
I'm
yeah.
like, the real stuff ain't even happened yet, to be honest. I'm trying to get through the real stuff. I was like, let me make it through her graduation and get through these picture day, and then we will be done. But it was funny too, because when um this Friday, I'm thinking that I had scheduled this meet on the phone with the scheduler for the
Mhm.
surgery. Nobody called. It's 10 o'clock. Like I purposely put my lunch down for this.
Mhm.
And next thing you know, something said call the office. I called the office. They was like, well, that's a whole different department. We don't handle that. And then so I said, all right, well, let me something was telling me go into my portal, see if they have it, you know, the info in there. Sure enough, they did. Ended up calling, and next thing you know, the lady is like, "Oh, we double booked you." Double booked me, like we just
Well,
scheduled this like the week before. How do you
even
double
if
book?
even if you double book me, one, that's not my problem, and
Right,
two, you should have contacted me and let me know this. I shouldn't have to be the one chasing you.
right. And then come to find out, they're like, "Oh yeah, we just it's 10 o'clock, but it's usually um like within the clock hour." That's not how I'ma just I told that lady, I said, listen, 10 o'clock, that's what I scheduled it for. Meaning that I'm at work. You are talking to people who are at work. We don't get time like that. Okay. And because she had the nerve to be like, "Oh, do you want to switch it to 2:30?" No, ma'am, we cannot. 10 o'clock is right now. You need
Mm-hmm.
to do this right now. That means whoever you had double book with me gonna have to wait because we need to do it right now. I'm on lunch. I don't
Mm-hmm.
have that time. Okay. She was like, "Oh, okay, no, I'm sorry. Next time, don't do that again." Because you need to understand that there are people who, when we schedule something, there's a reason why we put it at that time.
Mm-hmm.
That means that I had to tell my boss, "Hey, I have such and such time coming. Can I get that time?" Yes,
Mm-hmm.
not a problem. Boom, we're set. Okay.
Yeah.
If it was 2:30, that's a little too late for me. Regardless, I can't take
Mm-hmm.
a 2:30 lunch when already half the day is already done. It wasn't gonna
Mm-hmm.
work. So no, 10 o'clock was where it was at. You're gonna have to do this joint right now. I don't care who's there. I don't
Mm-hmm.
care. I don't care. Don't worry, I'll go fast for you because I already know how this goes. Okay. And then sure enough, it went no more than like a good 10 minutes. You know, like I already know how it goes. It's not my first rodeo with surgery. We already know what's to happen and all of that. You just tell me what time I need to be there, what time my husband needs to come and pick me up, what prescriptions and stuff do I need to stop, which I'm pretty sure I already know,
Mm-hmm.
and what does the anesthesiologist need from me before we even get in there? Amen. Once we are
Mm-hmm.
done with all of that, you're free to go do whatever it is that you need to do. Promise you. I
I
won't
feel,
even
I
ask
feel like
any
they
more
make it so
questions.
much more
That's it.
complicated than it needs to be.
Yep, for sure. Be
Mm-hmm.
only because, yeah, I mean, you're gonna have people who are new to it, you know, new to
Mm-hmm.
surgery. Could be their first time surgery. But you just went down a history of surgeries that I've had in the past. I'm used to this by now. Diabetic. So what
Mm-hmm.
goes on, you know, in and out, just let me know
Yeah.
exactly what time we need to be there.
Mm-hmm.
So that way we can drop her off, and then that way he could come and pick me up. Because either way, the biggest thing that I was concerned about, it was wild. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Is that thing on? The Wi-Fi. I can't stand this Wi-Fi now. Child, it's so. Am I on? And are we good?
It's still on.
Yeah.
It's still on.
It,
Oh,
it
okay.
it looks like it's still
Jeez.
out. There was a little delay going on.
Oh, okay. Just let me know whenever I freeze up because I'm looking at it. It is on, but I never really had any problems with this one. This here is new. This is a whole new internet. Child, that other one went out and we could never get it back. They were talking about, "Oh, we will be there next week." What are you talking about? So we was about to go through a whole week without an internet? No, sir. No. No, that's
I
not how
always
that works.
find it hilarious when they say, "Oh yeah, we'll be there within like a week or whatever," and you're like, "Okay, well I'm just gonna call a different company and go and get their internet," and then they end up like, "Oh no, we can be there in like 4 hours." It's like, oh, it's magic, that isn't
Right,
it? Magic.
right. Magic. Interesting how you still want us. Right. You
Mhm.
still want us.
Mhm.
You should have been wanted us and should have said we'll be there in 4 hours. Leave with
Mhm.
that. Leave with that. That works. It works for a lot of us. No, he went ahead and went to a different company, just turned it off. Came in that same day from with this whole new bag. So I just went ahead and hooked it up real fast. And I was like, you know what? This time I, sir, will put it on my phone. So that way you don't have to worry about it. Because you do it and we'll be sitting ducks for sure. If I do it, at least the joint will be on quicker
Mhm.
than when I blink my eye. We do have a 5-year-old. Like we need to hurry it up. Hurry this part up. So yeah, no, finally got it. It seems to be okay. I mean, it just only seems to lag every once in a while on
Mhm.
hands. But yeah, ciao. But anyway, I was trying to show them that I was doing the Star Wars.
That Padme.
Yeah. So I literally have it's the body of it, so it's like the back part of it. So
Mhm.
that's super long. I'm pretty sure I have to get more skeins of yarn, but I
Mhm.
wanted to do this one because I really want to wear this for Halloween for sure, or any type of cosplay.
The
Yeah.
glue.
I don't
I'm knitting the eldest his jumper. He chose this one.
I love that. I love
No.
that. Do they call this the just find it like a cable knit? She's bothering
Yeah.
me about it. It is, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just working on the body now. Uh, it's a drop shoulder, which I've never done a drop shoulder construction before ever. But then again, I say that, but I've only ever knitted one other sweater in my life, which is when I
Mm-mm.
did Wyatt's.
With the crayons.
So yeah, it was very
It
very
looks
different.
good.
See the back, so it's
I
the back.
love it. It looks good. How long did it take you?
Oh, I've been going on it. I've been knitting on it for quite some time. Uh, with
Same.
like health issues and all the rest of it. It's like I've been like
Um,
knitting when I can, doing
I
bits
know.
when I can.
Same with her. So I still have this that I have to finish.
That's so cute.
Okay.
Hmm.
So
It's tight. It's for
I'm still
mama.
working on the sleeve because I accidentally kept
Hmm.
decreasing for some reason. Because this one here wasn't, I think I followed this one to the T. But for some reason on this side, I don't know what in the world happened. I started decreasing too quick. But I'm almost done. I just have to decrease. Oh yeah, no, I should be decreasing right now, and then I'll put the ribbon on. Cause I figured might as well give her this one so that way she can have at the school because the reason why for Friday her cold kicked back
Hmm.
harder because it was super day in the school.
Hmm.
But thankfully my boss was like, something is not right. Like she seems a little. So I said, well, did she nap? And then she said, well, she's gone down now for her nap. So I said, well, it depends on how long she sleep. So when she called me back and I was like, that's not long. If you calling me back and I can tell she's woken up. She was like, yeah, she only did like a 20 something minute. I said, nah, I gotta take her home. Cause somewhere in there it's not she's not good right now. Sure enough, I come and pick her up and then like she was complaining of head hurting and all this other stuff. So I said, okay, let's just go home. But yeah, so I figured to give her this one, since this one fits her so good,
Mm-hmm.
and then that way she could have it in school. So just in case if it's cold, chilly in there, she could put this on. And because even when she goes to kindergarten, we'll just keep one in her cubby, so that way
Mm-hmm.
she could just wear it just in case she could sleep in it and all that other stuff. So yeah, I want to finish this one. How many whips do you have? I think that's the question for all of us. How many whips do you currently have?
Yeah, I used to be such a monogamous whip person. Um, and I was working on my Granny Square skull cardigan, but that's in timeout right now because
Got it.
it made me feel some type of way. So it's in timeout. I'm currently crocheting a wisteria garland to go on my bookshelves. To what? Because I'm getting like the Bridgerton special, Little Crate special editions, and like decorating this
Oh, that sounds so cute.
wisteria stuff.
Yeah.
Um, Bram's sweater, and I'm itching. I'm itching to cast on for something else, and I even put a poll up on Instagram of like, which one of these four should I knit for myself?
Uh-huh.
So I'm just like,
I'm telling you. I'm
it's like
telling you.
you get midway through a project and you're just like, I need something else. I need something else.
I think what it is more of the repetition.
Hi, gorgeous. Oh, I don't want that mint, but thank you. Wyatt, come here. Come on up. Come on. Do you want your mint back? Okay, there you go. There you go.
You say hi.
Hi.
Wyatt.
Say hi, Wyatt.
Hi, Wyatt.
Come here.
Hi.
Come on up.
Hi, Wyatt.
He bouncing. Oh, can I have a kiss? Like, no. No, Mom.
Is it nighttime over there? Oh.
It's Chris has just been like getting cold, so he's just wearing his dressing
it.
gown.
Oh no, you're all right. I don't know what time it is over there. Like, is it morning?
Yeah, it's
Midday.
like 2:45.
Oh, okay. So we in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Y'all in the afternoon. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah. No, I be feeling the same way. If I ain't got some type of robe on or something, honey. Because for me, it's always cold wherever I'm at. I probably ain't got enough. I know. You cold? That's why I'm gonna do this today. We gotta get that one done. Hold on. Annette said I've only got one whip. I'm gonna have to put it down here. I only got one whip. I hadn't crocheted anything in over 30 years before I started the blanket. It's also been that long since I knit a jumper. Oh my God. 30 years. 30 years. Girl, we gonna have to pull you out of retirement. And Fable said, I have 7 whips that I'm looking at, but more hiding elsewhere. No, I believe it. You should literally you should see my granny squares because they okay. You should see all the granny squares. Like the granny squares are just hiding right now. And they're keep showing their faces because they're like, you need to hurry up and finish me. I will.
I'll get to you when I get to you.
I get to you. Yeah. I think for me it's always final. I think that's the part. Is when once I start it, it's final. But I want to make sure that that's exactly what I want with those granny squares because I don't want to feel like, dang, I could have did this, did the granny squares with something else. I think that's where my brain is because all the granny squares are done. It's just trying to figure out what do I want to do with it? Do I really want to do the cardigan? Do I really want to do a cardigan in a bag? Where am I going with this? And is this exactly what I need right now?
Yeah, I feel like the start of a project is it's like the start and the end are the
Yeah.
funnest part of any project. It's the middle bit where it's just like, can I be done yet?
Right. What do you want me to do, honey? Yeah, but I can't cut it now. I have to crochet it. She want me to finish her thing. I
Mm,
know. I know. We will. We will. But yeah, no, I have like so many whips. Even my husband's blanket that I need to finish for sure. But I did tell him I was going to finish it during my recovery because I have to go back to
mhm.
get the fabric. So now that I know that, I could get the fabric, but his skeins as a bundle is $30.
Yeah, it ain't cheap.
So I'm looking at him like,
Yeah.
and then I got to get the fabric.
Mhm. To be fair, it's like I said to Chris, it's like because I've knit white sweater, I'm knitting brown sweater,
Put that one on.
and then Chris is like, "Oh, do I get one next?" And I'm like, "No, you're not allowed one." And he's like, "Why not?" And I'm like, "Because of the whole sweater curse." And he's just like, "What?" And I'm like, "Just no." It's like, "I'll knit you anything else, just
Right.
not a jumper."
Right.
And I'm like, I'm itching to cast on something so much. I've been looking at like socks, and it's like
Mm,
I don't want to knit socks, but because that's like I don't wear socks, but I'm like maybe I can just knit Chris some socks,
but
maybe.
what made you decide to knit Wyatt the jumper? Did he need another one?
No, the thing. Well, I've never knit like a garment before. It's like I've like done like hats, scarves, gloves. I've always done like little stuff. I've done
Okay.
like accessories. I've never done like a full blown garment. And I'm just like, I'm going to knit a sweater. And I was like, okay, it makes sense for me to knit my first ever sweater for the smallest person in the house.
Got it. Oh, but that
Uh,
makes sense.
So I was like, well, I'm learning. It's for Wyatt. He's going to grow out of it. Bearing in mind, I've ended up knitting it and it doesn't even fit him. It's too big. But
Right.
he's going to grow into it. It's fine.
Right.
Um, so, but while I was knitting Wyatt's sweater, Bram was like, can I have one? I was like,
Oh no.
okay. So, yeah.
And then that's where it goes. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
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 Yep. I believe it. I
Yeah.
cause yeah, same cause now her godmother wants me to knit. I think she wants me to do this same one, the same thing. But it's in a she wants that gold, the gold color
Mm-hmm.
that I know that I saw. I have to go back into my messages to see which one. And then my mom wants me to do the same thing. And I'm like,
She should do a different color, not the same as grandma.
no, what she should do is sit down with all that extra time that she got on her hands. Take the crochet hooks that she done kept and never gave back to me and start crocheting. Amen.
Mm,
Right?
yep. It's
Yep.
like when I was we were at Chris's parents' house for his dad's 80th, and I was just like knitting on Bram's jumper, and Chris's mum was just like, "Do you know what you should do with that? You should sell them." And I'm like, "No, no, because one,
No.
it takes forever, and
Yeah.
the price of yarn and labor costs." It'd cost like near enough, like at least £200 minimum,
Right.
and
Right.
it's like no one's gonna pay that for a knit jumper.
Right. I totally agree. I a lot of people was asking me that too, but I was like, a first off, I'm still in that beginner slash intermediate stage,
Mhm,
so it wouldn't make any sense because my time is still limited to
mhm,
doing these things that is whenever I'm able to just sit down and just do it. Mind you,
mhm,
as well as when we are having our kids around us, they want our attention all the
Mhm.
time. So it's kind of hard to, all right, listen, take a breath,
Yeah.
do something
And
else.
then you have that moment where everyone's sleeping and you're like, "Oh, finally a minute to myself." And then you're like, "Oh, crap, I've got to do everything."
Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Yeah. And then, yeah, like I just did this, something when, yo, just crochet more of these rows. And I did that in the middle of the night. I literally just sat up there and just did that.
And I saw she was sleepy.
No, I wanted to sleep
Mhm.
for sure.
But you can't sleep again again.
Yeah, no. That's only because I need you to sleep and I need a me time, a
Mhm.
break, because this girl was like hyperactive for some reason at 7 o'clock p.m.
Yeah. Well, last night, it's like I was in bed. I was like, I've got my neck lamp on. I'm like laid here. I'm knitting on uh the jumper. Chris is in bed snoring away next to me. I'm like got my audiobook playing. I'm just vibing. 1:30, Wyatt decides to get out of his bed and come and sleep in our room. And I'm there, like, trying to angle the light, and I'm like, "I just need to
Right,
finish this round.
right,
Don't wake up! Don't wake up! Don't wake up!"
right. Honey, yeah, yeah.
Mhm,
It be that way. I was A good thing for us is with her, she could sleep with the night light on, so
mhm,
I can adjust the brightness of it in the room. That's the only way I could get through. Yeah, because other than
mhm,
that, like, child, it'd be a whole hot mess. Now my husband, he needs everything to be dark, and that wasn't gonna fly. That
mhm,
is one of the reasons why. Nah, I need a little bit of light so I can see where I'm going. And so, yeah, we have it. I have it adjusted to where I can still see her. It's not too dark in there, but a good
mhm,
enough to where I can see what I'm doing here. And I mean, clearly with us, it's just more repetition in our hands that we already know where the stitch needs to be at.
mhm.
And yeah, so I'm pretty good with it now.
I will learn these
I just
days.
Yeah, but I think when it comes to like dark colors, the black and all of that gets a little complicated. Oh my
Yeah,
god,
it's like this is like a
it's a brown.
it's it's actually called dark grape. It is more, oh,
It really looks brown from here. So it's
it does look brown in certain lights, but it's like it is deep purple, but
got
it's
it.
definitely leaning more brown. Because when
Okay.
I first got the yarn, I was just like, "It's brown," and then I
Like,
like moved into a different light, and I was like, "Oh no, it is purple."
but
Um,
now when I'm looking, you do have something on that door, and it looks like that color right there. It looks like the one at the bottom. Look down.
that
That one. Uh-huh.
okay?
It
Well,
looked like that
that's
color.
that's navy blue. Uh,
Really? Yeah,
yeah.
you have to see it from my side. Like, it really looks like a brown. I'm looking like, wow, that really looks like that. Yeah, okay, so that one
Then
is
my
navy blue.
daddy's pillow is brown.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, it really looks that color.
Mhm.
Wow. Maybe it's just the way it's sitting, the angle of it, the light too.
Uh,
Tula said not everything we make has to be sold, in my opinion.
does that help?
Yeah, okay. That's a pretty color, doll. It really doesn't look like that in
Mhm.
that camera shot. That's why I thought it was brown.
In certain lights, it does look brown, but
Yeah, but
Bram
I
chose
love
the
it.
color, so that's what he wanted. I said to him, I was like, "Well, with cables and patterns and stuff, you usually go for a lighter color so it stands out and it's like it pops and everything." But he's just
Yeah,
like, "No, I
yeah.
want that color." So I was like, "Fair enough.
Yeah,
That's what you
no,
want."
that I love the color though, regardless
Mhm,
of the fact. I really do. I love that
mhm,
color because it something about those dark colors makes sense when we do cable knits for some
mhm,
reason. It for some reason pops out more of a 3D type of
mhm,
image, in if that makes sense. I like it on those dark colors. I never really particularly care for it when it's in like a pastel or a bright color. For some reason, it just doesn't. I don't know. Just for me, it
Yeah,
just never
people
really
tend to
worked.
do like cable stuff in white usually, or like a
Mm-hmm.
beige.
Yeah.
And it's just like I'm just not one of those beige girlies. I'm like, mm-mm.
Yeah. Same. I don't. Yeah, I'm not into the whole pastels and uh I this here was probably like my first white, project because all my other colors is like dark and or this one here, and that's just because I know she likes that color, the pink and whatnot.
Mhm.
But yeah, I'm not really into the light colors. But this one, I don't know. This Padme one just spoke to me, and I said, "Nah, bro. Like I'm doing this. I'm doing
Yeah.
it. Got to do it." Yeah. Tula said I make a lot of stuff for fun or gifts. Same. Same. It's just it if it's a gift or we're giving it to our husbands, our children and stuff like that, it's gonna take time. And he needs to understand that. It's gonna take time. It's not
Mhm.
something to where you should like he should already know. We ain't got $30 laying around like that.
Mhm.
Like this yarn here was cheap. That's the
Mhm.
reason why I got it. I said I ain't got $30 to be spending for a whole bundle.
Whenever I'm wearing
Yeah, I
my
mean the amount of money that I spent, even the yarn itself was cheap. I think it was like
Get a cough drop.
£2 something, £2.50 probably for like each skein.
Mm-hmm.
Um, which is cheap. I mean, it's drops Alaska. Um, but the amount that I ended up buying for the sweater that I'm gonna need,
Mm-hmm.
uh, I could have probably bought 2, 3 sweaters
Mm.
from a clothing store. You
Right.
know.
Right. Yeah. No, it's the same. I mean, this here, I could have, let's just say, I could have gotten his skeins
Mhm.
there if I would have seen it. No, there's one already open in my bag. But they didn't have that cake scheme there. They had all the
Mhm.
other brands, but not that cake scheme. Because I definitely would have bought it there. Because, like I said, I was just using money that I was getting from the parents, to
Mhm.
just get this stuff. And but then when I noticed that they only had like the loosened threads and the bundle for you. You don't want it? Okay. Um the loosened threads, and then they had the Mandela yarn. I don't think I seen the Lion brand one, and I didn't see. Of course, they always have Red Heart.
Mhm.
Um, but I can't think of the other one. Oh, the big chunky yarn, the soft ones that we use for like baby
Oh,
stuff.
like the Bernat stuff.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So all of those were there except for the cake yarn, the cake cotton one. And I was
Yeah,
like,
it's always the one that you need or want. Mhm.
literally, because
Mhm.
I kept looking. I was like, well, I see the one for I could get for my mom, but then I would have to call her. I didn't want to get distracted, especially with her there.
Mhm.
And then I said, nah, I'll just wait. I'll let her know that I did see something close to it. And then for for her godmother, I did see the gold, but then I remember there was another set of colors in that yarn that she had wanted. And then I said, all right, well, then forget it. I'm not going to get it. So I just said, you know what? Let me just get the white for right now. Might as well get the white. I'm not about to sit up there and waste that whole opportunity. So go ahead, open it up. Oh God, child, this girl wants to. Yeah, that was the other thing. We got so many bubbles. Give me a towel, hand towel off the stove. Yeah, the parents got me so many bubbles because I do a lot of bubble show for the kids. Because every time when they all cry, I just sit on the floor and just literally just blow bubbles, and then they all just stop for some reason. So all the parents decided to get me bubbles. I was like, I could tell that y'all was trying to tell me something, but I get it. I was like, thank you for this extra piece of gift that I could give to your kids. Seriously. But yeah, hold on.
See, it's like, oh, wait, right. So, yeah, I ended up doing a gauge swatch for like this sweater. Hello,
Oh wait.
come back, come back.
Oh, I love that one. You doing that one for you?
Yeah.
I hear
I'm
you.
like, it's time to. It's I've done enough for everyone else now. It's time to be selfish.
Facts.
I also bought this pattern years ago.
I love that. I feel like
Years
you
ago,
showed me that.
I probably have.
You
Because I
haven't
was like,
started it.
I'm gonna do that. I was like, I'm gonna do this. I think I said last year I was gonna do it, but I didn't find the right yarn for it. But I'm like, it's spring now. I need to get, if I'm
And you
gonna
need
have
to
this
do
ready
it.
for summer, I need to get going. And I've got 2 cones of like Lily sugar and cream, which is cotton, and I'm like,
Right.
well, maybe.
I would do it. I would do it. I would do it. It's
You know?
yours. I mean, sure, you do it. That's the other thing. We do it for everybody else, but then when it comes to us, we always, procrastinating, just keep playing a waiting game. I looked at that thing and I was like, no, I'm not waiting. I'm doing this for me. Like, that's it. Amen. We're doing it. I'm doing it.
As you should. As you should.
As you should. Yeah. Cherie said, morning, Keita and Paula working on a Harlem wedding today. I've heard of that book. And putting braids in my hair today. Wish me luck. Good luck.
Good luck. Crossing everything for you.
I'm telling you.
More power to you. I love watching braiding videos, but I swear, people that do their own braids, so freaking talented. Just amazing.
As you can see what I have to do for her hair. Like this hair is for graduation. I'm debating whether if I want to do it for the picture day, but I may end up doing it for picture day because at least it's still sitting in perfectly. And then I don't have to worry about it until that week after because I'm trying to keep this hair in for at least like 3 weeks. All I have to do is just touch it up, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, I do it. I don't know. People is always like, I didn't even know you could braid. I was like, girl, I've been braiding since I was her age. Like, that's how serious it is. Like, cornrows I didn't do until I was in high school. Funny enough, the story behind that is I couldn't do cornrows for the life of me. Couldn't even get this thing together. My best friend knew how to do cornrows. And at the time, my boyfriend, his hair was long. And so he wanted me to do his hair in cornrows. But I was like, I don't know how to do it. So then
I can braid, and it's like I can do like micro braids and stuff, but cornrows, it's like it's a whole different thing. It's like even like finger placement is completely different.
So I say all that to say when she was teaching me in her hair. Then she caught it and said, Keita, I think you need to do it in your hair. Because I think the way your hand movement is that you're doing it in a way that you would be doing it yourself. So one day I just went home and then something just said to go ahead and do it in my hair. Went ahead and just played around with it. And then I said, oh, okay, I get it. So then I had to catch where my hand placement was. And then hence he said, go ahead and practice in my hair. And that's what I did. So I ended up doing it in my hair. And then I had to do it I had to keep going back and forth to figure out my hand placement.
Yeah.
Once I did that, I mean, the rest was
did
history.
you have that thing of like, as soon as people found out that you could braid, everyone was just like, oh, can you do my hair? Oh, can you do my hair? It's like, no.
To be honest, not really. when only had one guy, which was actually his barber, to be honest. And I went there, but he was one of those where no, you only do my hair and then that's it. You don't need to be doing. The kid was nice. Like he's there to make a couple of bucks or whatever. He just wanted to get his hair done. The thing is that his hair is different because he's a Latin man, and I'm not used to that hair texture. So I didn't want to mess up his hair. I didn't know which way to go about it. And so I said, listen, to be honest, I would love to do your hair. I'm just not familiar with your texture here. And I don't want it to unravel, and then you paying me the money for it and then it just comes out, that same day. And so he understood and he was like, nah, it's not a problem. I figured to ask, because you do so good in his hair. I seen his hair, more times. And I think you do a really awesome job. I was like, thank you.
Yeah, but I could be rough as hell. I could be rough as hell with that head.
Facts. Okay. And then literally for me doing his hair, it used to take me a long time, like 2 hours. Then I started, getting better. And then it started going down to like at least an hour and a half tops, depending on the style of the hair. But other than that, yeah, I just didn't feel comfortable. I was just like, I don't, I would
See,
love
with
to.
me, it was always like friends would just like, can you just French braid my hair? Can you just do this? Can you just...
Yeah, I couldn't even when she be asking me of doing the big braids, I'm like, because I can't. Those are the things that I can't do is the big braids. I tried it multiple times. It's a lot that goes into trying to pull all of that hair together. And with her hair is so thick and it's hard to grasp it all in without it unraveling,
and
after the
it's
hour.
textures as well, so it'll just
So I just said, nah, hon, we'll do it to this here. I'll do it this way.
We'll figure it out.
Figure it out. That's it. Hey, go get the towel here. Wipe this down. Don't do that because then you're gonna have to change your clothes. But yeah, no, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Jean said, hey, Keita and Paula, is Bram complaining? She just walked in. No, he really was just chilling.
No, Bram's not complaining. It's more of a case of me wanting to be done with it already.
Pretty much.
Just like, I wish I could knit faster. But,
It's the same with me. Now he's not complaining, but my husband is complaining. My husband is complaining. He wants his blanket now. Okay.
Yeah, but my mommy didn't even got the fabric, but it's right here.
That's not fabric. That's foam. And I'm doing Ahsoka lightsabers.
So basically, you like, you're to the brim with crafts right now. Like you're just like, I'm done. I'm at max capacity. Your shit will get done when it gets done. Excuse my language. I apologize.
To be fair, this is yarn I already have. It's yarn I already have that I'm trying to get rid of. That's why
you need to get his. Yep. You said, yep.
So I told him, I said, I already have the yarn. That's the reason for me doing the lightsabers. I was just trying to get rid of it. It's not a problem. Funny enough, so he's like, well, you got it before. Yeah, because I had $30 before.
See, what you need to do is like tell him exactly what you want and go, if you want this blanket so badly, you go to the store and you go get me these things.
You want it? Yeah, no, seriously, I did. I sat up there, Paula. I sat up there. I said, lay down so I could see how many more skeins I need of this because I'm doing it by. It's a granny, well, sort of like a granny square each type. Is each square. So I said, lay down so I can see how many more squares I have to do because each scheme represented that square.
Yep.
So put it down. He's 6'2". So I'm like, okay, this
I'm,
here,
I'm gonna
listen,
need a
that
bit
first,
more.
right. So he's looking, and then I say, you want it up to your head, right? And
Mhm.
then he said, yeah. I said, dude, that's even more. Like, that's more. And then I got to get the fabric because the cake scheme for him is too soft. And I need something to balance out that softness because for him it's, he's a big guy,
Mhm.
which, I'm sure you could tell, like, we go ahead and we just give a soft blanket child, the man will go ahead and obliterate that in one shot. So I need a fabric
Mhm.
to even out that texture of it, so that way
Yeah.
he's not destroying the yarn itself.
Mhm.
So that's why I had went to Michael's, because I was purposely there to see which fabric would fit for him. And when I found it, I said, okay, now I got it. I know how much it is by yard. I'm going to go back and then we'll just, go ahead and get it. In the meantime, you're going to have to wait. You have to wait. You got to wait. Next check can go to that.
Yeah, and
You get
because it's like you need to make the granny squares, you actually need to make the crochet part of the blanket first before you can then go buy the fabric.
to be in. Listen, seriously, I'm pretty sure I'll be able to get it
It's like you
get it
could
this week.
guesstimate it, but
Yeah, but I'm debating because I have a feeling I should be able to get his bundle this week. I just want to see by doing the groceries and everything. I just have to see how much we have left, and then whatever
Mhm.
I have that could go to that because it will come by super quick, and then I could just go
Hi,
ahead and
monkey.
You don't have a top on.
do the squares. But yeah, oh my god, at 16% of doll face. I remember you was reading that.
Mhm.
Is you still reading that? I thought you was done with that one, G.
No, I think like got it on NetGalley for I
Okay,
think they got it on NetGalley for NetGalley November, but they're only just getting around to reading it.
got it. Okay. Uh, CC Crow
Just
is
Crow, just Crow.
Crow. Okay. Hi, Crow. How are you doing, hun?
There you go.
And
That's
what
it. Put
are
your
we
clothes on.
reading? What are we doing? And Dee Dee is in the building. Shimmy. Shimmy. Hey, Cooksters.
Didi.
Yeah.
I see
And
you.
then she said, hey, girl.
Oh, wiggling it in.
And Princess Livy. That's right. And then Cherie said, hey. Hey, Dee Dee. Shimmy. Got a shimmy. Yes, honey.
I know how to shimmy, but
That's okay. We do it the way that we need to do it. That's all there is. There you go. And then she said, Polar Babes. And then saying hi to Cherie. And then saying hi to sister. Yes, honey. And then saying currently working on my blanket whip. Finally picked it back up after frogging over 3 rows of 100+ stitches. Girl, bye. 100.
Yeah, that's the only bad thing with a blanket. If you need to frog it,
Yep.
it's a lot of stitches.
It's a lot of
It's a
stitches.
lot of stitches.
Oh my god. I'll be listening to The Deal by L. Kennedy so I can watch the show on Prime. I may start Score by Kennedy Ryan Layer. I have to read Score because I read the others. I read Real. I will always say this. The best audiobook. One of the best audiobooks. You have to listen to Real. You cannot read it because the
Does Kennedy
narrator.
right?
Yeah, because the narrator, she sings the songs that
Okay.
is in the book. Okay. And side note, the woman that is singing the song is the cousin to Shaughnessy, the booktuber.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's another tidbit because I said that to Shaughnessy and she had told me that that was her cousin. I believe, yeah. But yeah, you have to listen to the audiobook. You cannot read that audiobook. I promise you, you will.
Dee and I
cannot.
still have to read Hookshot, so the third one in the Hoop series.
Oh, the third one. Because I'm like, no way. Because I thought you read
we've
it.
read the first one, we've read the second one. And
You'll love the third one. You'll love the third one.
I loved the first one, but I have never wanted to jump in a book more and beat the ever loving crap out of somebody so bad.
Trust me, this here is more relaxed. It's relaxed, okay?
I mean, to be fair, the second one was
the second one was savage. No, the second one was savage. He was a savage.
I don't think so. The first one was savage.
No, he needed to be gone.
Mm-hmm.
He needed to be gone. Okay.
Yeah, it's like where's that Thanos click when you need it? Hello.
Right. You couldn't tell me that any one of us that was reading it was like about ready to go ahead and take that man out. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I'm waiting to see this character arc. It's like, no.
Literal. Okay. No, for real. No way you could have told me. No, that wasn't a savage. He needed to be taken out. Okay.
100.
No. Second one, that man is a savage. He was a savage. He needed to be humble with a big humble pie. No, I'm all right, honey. He needed to be humble. He was doing too much. Every time this man came across that other guy, and I don't want to give it away, he was too much of a savage. He really was. I was like, sir, you're doing too much. You need to sit down. And she just kept enabling it in a way where it was okay. Girl, Banner, it's not okay for a man to be that way.
I get it and I totally understand it, but the situation that she was in, it made sense for her to act that way. I don't agree with it, but I understand why she acted that way.
Some parts. But I'm not giving that girl the benefit of the doubt. She enabled a lot of things. Like,
I agree. Like, she definitely should have reached that point where she was just like, I'm done a lot fucking sooner.
Paula, no, for real. There was a lot of stuff where I was like, you need to be slapped in the face for some of this stuff. Because the fact of the matter is, don't let that man put that other man down like that. Okay? Don't do that. Tell him to sit down because we don't know what that man was feeling. He had actual feelings for you. You should have stopped that. Okay? Don't allow him to be a savage towards that man. Okay? It's just so happened that he's just the bystander that got hurt. But don't allow him to do that. I'm surprised the man was able to just kind of move on. It took a minute, but I'm happy that he moved on in a way where it didn't hurt him. The problem is that she enabled some of those situations and let him do that to her ex. That was wrong. Instead of, hey, what did I say? So if you don't wanna stop, I'm gone. Yeah, I know. I'm gone. Cause you ain't
I agree. But the thing is, it's I mean, I've seen it with friends and even with, like, you know, with Chris, with like, you know, you can say to someone, this is a bad situation, this is X, Y, and Z, but the person who is in said situation has got to get to that point themselves. You It's like you can tell them till you're blue in the face.
Mhm.
But they've got to go. They've got to actually have that light bulb moment for things to actually start getting better.
Or just take the access away from him. You're the access. You take it away. If you're gonna humble him, you need to humble him down. I would have immediately nah, bro. Like, you ain't about to have me if you gonna act like that.
But you're a lot stronger person than they are.
I know. I know. You see, so one of the things that I always say, I do not care what men think. I don't. I know. If you want me and want to be with me, you're going to be with me. Okay? You better be happy that I let you do half of the things that y'all want to do with your lives. But don't sit up there and try to tell me how and when I need to dictate and do certain things. Don't have me be that person to where I have to enable you to be the a-hole that I know is deep down inside you. You will not be an a-hole in front of me towards anybody else, because that's exactly what he was. So if you're going to do that, I will cut the access off. The access is me. You can go ahead and.
Get it, but then I've also been the one that has been in an abusive relationship, and the thing is, they weasel the way in, and they end up like, you know, twisting how you see everything.
But when you have the aha moment, it don't matter when it happens, it's going to happen.
Oh yeah.
Then it happened to her a few times, and then she still went ahead. You get what I'm saying? Like, she still continued. So I can't give her. I remember that book very well, because he was so like, that is a man that
no, not a man. That's a boy.
There you go. Color what?
But I'm gonna color the bluey one.
So go ahead. Huh?
But no, I'm gonna color the princess one.
So do that. Go ahead. As long as you don't touch mine. You're right. He is a boy, because nothing in there said that there was any type of growth, because I think it was very intentional for you to see of that beginning part of how they met, how he was still doing the things that he was doing, even in the now, in the future. And truth be told, they pop up again. Like, the Hoop characters, they pop up in those shorts that you read. So you get to see, you know, how far they come, where they at, and all that other stuff. So you have to read one of the I don't know which short it is, but there is a few shorts, and it does have the Hoop characters in there. And it gives like a nice epilogue of them.
I've got. I want to read. I want to finish like the Hoop series before I read another Kennedy Ryan, because it's like,
it's fine.
Don't get me wrong, I love that writing, and it's like I would happily like jump in, but you know, she takes you on an emotional fucking roller coaster. So it's just like, I want one series to be done. I'm fine with like other characters popping back up and like, you know, whatever. But it's like, I just need this, and I need it to be done before I can get emotionally wrecked by a new set of characters. Please.
Oh no, absolutely. Because when you get to the Skyland series, that's
which
all.
is I've got the first one of that.
To be honest, I think that one and the Grip series, well, that one is just super contained as to just that couple. It just expands in the trilogy, and then you do listen, all of these characters, they pop up in these series. So Grip will probably be in Skyland. You will have some of the Hoop characters popping up in Grip. You know, like literally you'll see them. They're all connected. They're all connected. But yeah, it's yeah, when you get to the Skyland series, yeah.
Be prepared.
Child. I swear, we still talk about that. We still talk about that first one. Oh my god. Oh my god, that girl. Oh Lord. Didi know who I'm talking about. Lord. Jesus Christ. I can't stand some of these chicks out here that do this nonsense. Oh, I'm just be with him, even though I know that he got feelings for his ex-wife.
No.
Them two gave her the benefit of the doubt. I ain't give that chick now one benefit of the doubt. I literally, and I still stand 10 toes down.
No male appendage can be that good to put up with that type of sheesh. Just saying.
Mind you, she had a. You gotta read it.
I'll read it.
You gotta read it. I ain't saying nothing. All I know is that I don't like her. I ain't like her. I still don't like her.
And this is the first one, right?
What was it? What's the name of it?
Before I Let You Go.
Yes. Because the second one was good. Second one was real good. Third one was good too. So it's just each one of them. So you had Yasmin for the first one, Soledad for the second one, and Hendrix for the third one. So yeah, they were all good. It's just it's certain characters where I'll just be like, what? And I remember I was listening to it. I don't know what I was doing, but I remember I was outside, and then the part came up, and then I was like, what the hell? And then I had to rewind it again, and then I was like, oh no, this chick didn't. Hold on. Did she really think that this here was...
Did that just actually happen?
Yeah, you couldn't make this up. But there are women that are like that. There are women that are like that.
True.
That's what bothers me. Is that mentality that y'all think, like, leave the man alone.
So have you read the Magnolia Parks?
Yep.
It's like just
I read the whole thing. You tell me which one.
I've only read the first one because I'm just like, that's just too fucking messy, man.
You talk about
too messy.
That is that right there. That's a hot mess. That's a mess where, child, that. To be honest, she makes Daisy hate like more like a princess than she do, which is very telling. To be honest, I don't know if that was the way that the author was trying to make it as, but ooh, child, I don't know, and I don't even know, to be honest, because those are the ones that are super tricky because it's both of them that are enabling each other. That is the problem. When you have two people that are enabling each other in the sense that they know, stop torturing each other.
And that entire group of friends are just sitting back letting it happen. It's like,
I was surprised that Christian let that joint kept going. Yeah, because as much as I love Christian, I was like, sir. But he let this thing kept going and festering on. The problem is, I feel like one of them, and correct me if I'm wrong, for the people who read, because I read the whole series, but correct me if I'm wrong. One of them knew a lot. A lot of the ins and outs.
And a certain person's actions within. Yeah.
Yeah. Like one person knew the ins and outs of all
and
the
I don't
secrets.
understand how they could then call themselves a friend to the other person. No.
Yeah.
I'd cut everyone off. I'd be like, nah, I'm finding new people because y'all.
I mean, just even how it ended. I was like, did you really think that was your friend? Because you did it. I would have been like, girl, you got to go. Bye. You got to go. Ain't no way that you thought that we were still friends after that. Or you just thought that it was just supposed to walk off into the sunlight. Honey, I'd have been like, the sun must have blinded you, because no way did you thought. And then on top of that, again, she never held him accountable.
Yeah.
Because you have to see, and this is one of the things, Paula, you have to read the whole series, because you will. Yeah, I know. But the good thing about it is that at least we get breaks in between. So it's really Magnolia, right? Daisy, that's her story. So you don't get those friends. You get Daisy and her family and Christian in between. Okay. Because I think he's the glue of what's holding this the rest of them together, if that makes sense.
Friend group.
Yeah. So then after that you go back into Magnolia's story, and then that fourth one you get another Daisy story, and then the fifth one is Magnolia. That's how it goes. So you do get breaks in between. But like I said, the Daisy y'all made Daisy look like a whole damn princess, and her joint is like pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. Her story is crazy. Her story is pretty wild. I love her because I think, if I'm not mistaken, a lot of people have loved the Daisy 8 story more than they like the Magnolia. But it's when you get to the second part of Magnolia, and then you want to know what happens after that. That's how we get that long way down. And then that long way down is like, that long way down one. Yeah, man. That one was the emotional roller coaster for sure. But not in the sense of it wasn't always about her and what was his name? BJ? Yeah, her and BJ. It wasn't always about that, to be honest. That long way down is a representation of what happened in that second part of her story. I think people know exactly what I'm talking about, because it literally goes into like a whole mind, mental, emotional ride in Magnolia's mindset, and where she, what the things that she had to face, the accountability. But do we feel like she took accountability for a lot of things? It's debatable, debatable on however you see it, but yeah, definitely I would read the whole thing. I would.
I will eventually. Now you've told me to, I will.
Yeah. No, I'm telling you, because the Daisy story is pretty good. And then it kind of like forces.
I'll read Kennedy Ryan first. I'll read good ones first.
The good ones, I'm telling you. Like, even with the Kennedy Ryan, I'm telling you, when you child, watch when you read that ridiculousness of that child. I couldn't believe that for the life of me. I was sitting there like, no way did this girl think that we was going to be okay with oh, he's still hung up on his ex-wife. Well, what did you think was going to happen though? I needed you to understand that. What did you think was going to happen? Nothing in your peripheral said he doesn't have any feelings for me. Like, you have to be the one to sit, like, You gotta be the woman that will be like, you know what, with no strings attached. There are women out there that literally can do no strings attached, me included. I'd be the first one to just you like that, fine, bye. Bye. We only have one good night. It's not a problem. You know, you're all right. That's it. Ain't no way, shape, or form would I be sitting there catching feelings for this. Okay? You ain't going to catch me out there. You're not. Because she already knew what it was from the beginning. And if you knew what it was from the beginning, you should have made that executive decision. If I am that type of woman that will go ahead and catch feelings for this person, I need to remove myself. And you didn't. Yeah. That's how I see it. That's how I see it.
I agree with you, but I was also very young and dumb once, and I did that. We have friends with benefits kind of thing.
Honey, that's why I said you gotta be a certain type of person to do it.
And the thing is, it's like I already knew that I liked them more than they liked me, but like I said, I was young. But I was the one that ended up, like, you know.
While and trust me, I was young, but I kicked all of them out. Okay. It didn't matter to me. I do not care. You couldn't tell me nothing. Every single person that I have came across, I never caught feelings for. Reason being is because y'all are just there to provide a service. You are not there to do anything else. You want that? Go and find a girlfriend. You want that? Find a therapist. I'm not there to talk to you. Nothing.
One thing and one thing only. And as soon as that stops being good, bye-bye.
Honey, they were out the door. They thought I was kidding. I said, no, you gotta go. You gotta go. And then if you can't provide it, you gotta go. I gotta find somebody else to help this out. Okay? And I was not kidding. That's how I was. Okay? I just do not catch feelings like that. It just wasn't ingrained in me because I just couldn't care. I couldn't care less. I couldn't care less about what
you got yours. That's all that mattered.
Right. And then so, you know, when you got men that sitting up there, you know, get bothered by it, and then you have to ask them, were you about to catch feelings, or were you like, what did you expect was going to happen?
It's like, but you're bothered. You don't want to catch feelings. You're not going to catch feelings. You haven't caught feelings, but you're bothered that I don't care.
Right. And you're bothered because I beat you to it. Because I think you wanted to be the one where I get, you know, the boot. Nah, I'm way ahead of you. I know exactly what you're here for. You can go. It's not a problem. Honey, they always pissed off. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. It's not a problem. You know, that's how I see it. So yeah. And that said, Didi, I just finished Score yesterday. So good, but very emotional in places. I bet. Because that one, you talk about, you will probably need Kleenex for that. Because Real is very emotional. Very emotional. So I'm not surprised that Score is one too. Crow said, I'll be continuing my physical book, For Whom the Bell Tolls. I know that one. And everybody's saying hi.
Hi, I'm just trying to use some pencils to color in.
I know. Yep. Tula said, I could always braid French braid, etc. I didn't learn cornrows and cornrow styles until I had my daughter because I didn't need to. Exactly. It's only when we need to, that's when it happens for all of us. because I didn't need to until he came along, and then I said, "Oh Lord, here we go." Yeah. Hey, Annette. Kennedy is very good at grabbing your heart. I'm both nervous and excited to read this. Yeah, me
Mhm.
too. I'm definitely gonna read it. I mean, I've pretty much read majority of her stuff anyway, so that's how I know. Like a lot of these, all of these books, the characters are coming in. They're all
Mhm.
in this Kennedy Ryan world. That's all. Um, I don't like to admit I can do here. It's my least favorite skill. To be honest, I don't even like telling people that I could do hair. It's just when they see her hair, they're like, "Yo, who did that?" And I'm like, "I did." And then they're like,
Mhm.
"Damn, I didn't know you could do that." And I was like, "Well, because you never asked, and I ain't never put that information out." So,
And it's like I can do it for her,
right,
not you.
yeah, yeah. Because even my mom was always like, "Why you never, did hair?" I said, "Because I don't feel like standing." What are you doing?
I didn't want to because I was trying to see.
Okay, but just leave it in the bag. I may have to get another set. Yeah, but I don't like to get paid for it because I don't like standing for
Mhm.
that long. This was the first Kennedy Ryan I read. It definitely won't be the last. Good. Cause seriously, a lot of her books is good. I think like the first thing we always say as a recommendation is to read the Hoot series. Out of everything, is to read the Hoot series because it really will put you on an emotional roller coaster for
Yep.
sure,
Yep.
for sure.
Mhm.
And then you could be a part of that conversation.
Yeah, and to be fair, I've always said that, like, I say I don't hate people because hate such, like, it's a strong emotion. It's like I can highly dislike somebody. I can, but I was like,
Mm,
no. When I was reading that book, I actively hated with the power of 1,000 suns. Fucking hated that person. Like,
Trust me, we wanted to
mhm,
be spies. We wanted to.
mhm,
Secret agent,
mhm,
There you go. We wanted
mhm,
to be the police. We wanted to be all of that.
and we want
mhm.
doctors,
Right. All of that.
all
Just
that
to just
stuff,
to do what we
and
needed
the
Yep,
to do.
yep, 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 yep.
Canadian,
Yeah.
all that stuff.
And that all that stuff.
But you can't do that all in one day, or else you'll get so tired.
Exactly, honey. So we'll just pick one.
Just to
Right.
let you know.
Didi said, "Oh, I'm so excited for you and that." Yeah, I seriously enjoy the ride of Kennedy Ryan because it's really a good one. Another good ride is it would have to be the S.A. Cosby one. That's a good ride. That has been a good ride lately. So I'm excited to
Is
see
that
where.
the Capone one?
Hmm?
No, S.A. Cosby's the.
Razor Blade Tears.
That's it. I was like, I know the name of it, but it was no.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, it's
Okay.
it's a really good it's a good ride. It's a
Mhm.
really good ride. I mean, to go from from a romance to I guess like his genre would be thriller because
Mhm.
it is more thriller based a little
Yeah.
bit. Um all seriously, all the sinners bleed. Man, yo. Dang. That one was good. That one was good. Those two is so hard. I feel like one year you'll be like Razor Blade Tears is number one. Then it's like a whole nother set of months can go by and you'd be like, nah, all the sinners bleed is number one. It's literally like that. But everything else kind of you can rank them, you know.
Mhm.
But those two, Jesus Christ. He put
I just like
everything.
the meme of I think it's Melissa McCarthy in a movie where she's just like, throws a book at someone, and the meme is just like, write the book.
Yeah, read the
Yeah.
book. Yeah, do not like if the movies come out, don't read the
Mm.
book because I think it's so important to read the book That way you get the feels and everything when you watch the movie. It's not going to be the same. You want to build that connection with the characters first in order for you to get that understanding in the emotional feel, the emotional attachment, especially for Razor Blade Tears, because you're getting the emotional attachment to the fathers. You need to read the book first to get that
But
understanding.
I need to read the books in general. So yeah.
Right. Exactly. Exactly. Only if for a page. Hello, I don't think we've met. My name is Daniela. Nice to meet you, girl.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
I am coloring too.
Yes. I'm going to do a bit of channel work, schedule some sprints, etc. All right. Nice to meet you. If you're reading anything or have been reading something, let us know. But definitely nice to meet you. Thank you for joining us. Dee Dee said,
because we are the most cool people ever.
We are. Period.
We are from the book channel.
That's it. Didi said
No
the
lies told.
lightsabers. The lightsabers look so good, y'all. Kita ain't hyping herself up enough, and she's doing it without a pattern.
And stay subscribed.
Yes, and stay hydrated. Yeah, I'm doing it without a pattern. I'm just kind of winging it.
Props.
Yeah. I literally just sat there and it was just like, just going away. I didn't even care at that point. But I am using taller paper rolls for the inside of the thing, and then I had to get foam. That's what she was talking about earlier. So I had to put the foam in, but the problem is because it's Ahsoka lightsaber, her lightsabers is not that like a typical lightsaber. It is a Japanese hilt lightsaber. So it's curved, and I can't use a paper towel one. I have to use the toilet paper one. So that means I have to get glue. I have to get crazy glue to let it sit in and curve the way that I need to. But I'll show you guys what I have. It's in the room, but I'll show it to you after the sprint. But yeah, I finished the hilt. I just need the crazy glue so I can go ahead and stick it in there, and then I have to flatten it because it's about like this size of the hilt instead of it being the
it's like a katana blade handle.
Yes. Yeah. So, but so far that the taller one is done. I'm thinking of somebody had asked me if I was doing the blue or the white for the saber. I said, hell no, I'm doing the white. White, what the hell? Doing the white. But yeah, no, I'm doing the white. But yeah, no, I didn't write it down. I just went ahead and just did it because nobody don't have a pattern for it.
I'd like to do is it Samuel L. Jackson's, because it's purple.
They do have that. I don't know if it's in this book, the lightsaber, but I have Maul's. I believe I have Maul. It's either Maul or Vader. I have Obi-Wan. I know
Maul's
everybody
dual
wants
ended one.
Yeah, I believe so, or it may just end up being just that one. Because I think I just only saw one saber, and we all know Vader has the one. So it might be Vader. If there is a Maul one, I would do that one too, because it's a double bladed one. And that one will take a lot too. What happened? Huh?
This one is gonna be peach because that's how Cinderella wanted to be.
Okay, go ahead for it. Crow said, I'm good. Really excited to get back into my book. Not a problem, huh? You do what you got to. Cherie said, Didi saying stylists are expensive, and if I go to see a hairstylist, it's for a specific hairstyle like a pixie cut. Honey, you tell no lies out here. They are expensive.
And we are the book channel. We know that.
Yes. Thrasher's fan, is there a name to this person?
I don't know.
Okay. Thrasher,
they're new to me today, but so hello.
Nice to meet you. If you have a name that you want us to call you by, please put it in there so we can, call you by that. But nice to meet you. I will be reading a book by L. Kennedy to gather more information for Operation Didi. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I love it. Sharice said, yeah, the audiobook of Real is 10 out of 10. And I think score is the same. I ain't waiting for the audiobook to come out. Then I'll just be waiting for the audiobook. At this point, I prefer the audiobook if I'm gonna do those. Dee said, "Hoop shot activated my fight or flight in a way I didn't think was possible in a book. Miss Kennedy was wrong for that. My heart hasn't truly recovered from it. Block shot has me on the fence. Now, is that the third one? Block shot?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, trust me. It's just chill. It's real chill. It's just an age gap romance. I think she did that.
Oh no, Blockshot was the second one. The third one is
Hoop shot.
Hoop shot, yeah.
Yeah.
Hook shot's the third one.
Okay. So yeah. Listen, seriously, don't worry. It's a real relaxing story. It's nothing to like get all hot and bothered about or ready to like throw the book at someone. I promise you, it's a real chill time. Don't worry. It's a real chill. It's just those first two. Yeah, she was doing something, but I was happy that she toned it down for the third one.
The Score audiobook comes out on the 19th, so 2 days.
This month?
Yeah, 2 days.
Oh, cool. Yeah, so on Tuesday.
Well,
cool.
That's in the UK.
Okay.
But you know, I'm guessing that it's probably the same in the US because I am looking on Audible. So
let me see.
So next, when I'm doing peach, I'm gonna do a different color of one of these, and then I'm gonna do the prince next. The Prince Charming.
I have to find it. I think I just
Livy, what's your favorite color?
Peach.
She said peach. Mm-hmm.
Peach is a good color.
It is a good color. Yeah. Jared wasn't an issue for me. He made it clear from jump. Banner needed to do better. Exactly. That was all on her. That's why I said she enabled a lot of this. Okay. Agent T. Oh, to Thrasher.
I guess.
Yeah, I'm assuming. We can read Hookshot next month if Jen is on board. Okay.
I mean, I would tentatively say yes but next month is gay stuff with Koda. So I was gonna try and focus solely on queer books, but you know, I can sneak that in.
Mine as well. Wait, I think I got ours is coming tomorrow.
Ooh, on the 18th? Nice.
Yeah.
Because tomorrow I'm going to school, maybe.
Yay, Crow! More Rick Riordan awesomeness.
I know.
I don't really like going to school, but I have to go to school. And my mommy has to go to school even if she doesn't want to.
That's right. Because I get paid, child.
Yeah, if I don't go to school, I don't get paid. It's very, very different.
It's very different. Mm-hmm.
That's why my dad also goes to where he needs, even when he doesn't want to go to work at midnight, he has to go work at midnight to get money. And he has to work late either way.
That's it. Yeah, that's it.
And I have to go to school even when I don't want to.
That's right. Because ain't nobody here to watch you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Crow. Oh, my request for the Son of Neptune was finally accepted. Good. Yay.
Good job.
Good job.
Good job.
Didi and Cherie, stylist costs have gone up way too much for my liking. Yep.
I mean, to be fair, I understand it because, like, you know, the what they do is they should get paid for what they do. They should, but I think it's just the cost of living in general is just too fucking expensive now.
But it's too much. It's too much. It's one of the reasons why I have to do her hair like on my own. Like it's just no.
Yeah, even when
Yeah,
my
but
mommy doesn't want to do my hair, she has to do it either way.
Yeah, I do. Mm-hmm.
Because once is my graduation, what happens if my mom is not doing my hair?
She got the most craziest face. Like, what will happen? Like,
Oh my gosh. Why you said that out loud?
because your face,
Oh my
like, really
God, no,
squished
no,
up
no.
saying this. Okay, listen, do you? Didi said, I still need to read Hendrix's book, but to date, This Could Be Us is my fave. It will probably still be your fave. I think that one was toned down too, to be honest. But she did do a good job with the whole, parent child. But I think Didi, you might like that one because it's more parent child. A child is the parent, taking care of, of their mother and is taking its toll and all that other stuff. So yeah, Christina, she gave you all the hearts.
Thank you. You can't see me.
Yeah, she's saying hi to everybody. Hold
can't
on.
see you, but we can hear you.
We can. We sure can. And then she's also saying hi to everybody.
Ooh.
All right, hold on, because my thing's slowing down. Okay, here we go. Girl. Cherie said hi to Christina. Crow said hi to Christina. Jean says, I love Razor Blade Tears. Is there an X one I should be, meaning like a next one I should be starting with? If that's what you're asking, then I would read all the Sinners Bleed. Annette said, "Oh, I've read Razor Blade Tears. It was excellent. I have All the Sinners Bleed on my TBR. You need to read that."
I put Razor Blade Tears down. I put it on my TBR on the 3rd of July last year. I still haven't read it yet.
Girl, you missing out.
I know.
You missing out.
I'll get there eventually.
You missing out. Daniela said, I ain't playing with y'all. Like those two, I don't care which order y'all read that. It's not those two. In order for you to, if you really want to get the understanding, it's the same thing that Kennedy Ryan is doing, where you start to see these characters pop up. He's doing the same thing in his book, but it's not until you get to this recent book that he just put out, which I read, and then you see a character pop up.
So that's King of Ashes, right?
Yeah. Daniela said, I'm in the middle of lessons in chemistry, really enjoying it. I thoroughly enjoy the book. I did watch the show.
Lessons in Chemistry. Is that the one with the movie with
Brie Larson?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
I like the book better.
Yeah, the book was way better because they changed too much stuff in the show for my liking. I thought they could have kept it, to be honest. And that said, I enjoy that one too. I love 6:30. Never read that one. Okay, that might be something. Daniela said, yes, the dog perspective is precious. I didn't expect it to be there. Oh, for the 6:30, probably.
I love a good dog perspective book, or even a talking dog book.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot for the cozy. Yeah.
Well, even in the fantasy, I think Kevin Anderson, his like Iron Druid Chronicles. He's a wizard, but he's familiar as a dog, and he's a talking like wolfhound, and he's just so fun.
Wow, that's interesting. Wow. Oh, that's wild. Cherie said yes. The audiobook comes out May 19th. I don't know. I was on here on the Libby. It said the 18th, but if it comes out on the 19th, go ahead and get it because I just put myself down for it. I'm not gonna get it until like 4 weeks later anyway, which is okay.
I've got 2 Audible credits, but I'm just like, no, I need to no.
Yeah. Oh, that's why, because it's probably for the Audible.
Mm.
Okay. Yeah, because she's saying I'm saving my one Audible credit for it. Go ahead, girl. Sure, you do what you got to. I
Only
know.
got 2
I
days
know.
left.
Right. All right. A few more of these, then we'll get to it. Christina said, "This child of mine is so silly. I mean, special. He is done with school, but keeps trying to go to class so much so that he is trying to go today, thinking it is Monday. Child, we bless him. Take a
Mhm.
break. Take a break, hun. Take a break." Christina said, "I have told him it is Sunday like 5 times. It's all right, hun. It's all
To
right.
be fair, he's full grown now. If he wants to learn something, the internet is
Right.
there. He can
Right.
go and learn something himself.
A or give him something in the house so he
Mhm.
can keep his mind going." Ren said, "Did some cleaning, sorted laundry. Probably will only wash it tomorrow and about to go wash dishes. Speaking of, I got to start my laundry today because I do need clothes for this week." Uh, hey, Kyle. Hope all is well.
Can't see my face.
I know. Yeah. How are you doing? Yeah, me and him was talking yesterday.
Hmm.
Annette, Kita, I need to read all the books. If only I didn't have a pesky job that I have to go to. Listen, that's why I do the audiobooks because
See,
it will
I
help.
don't have a pesky job to go to, and I still don't have time to read all the books in it. And
I
you
feel it.
read way faster than I
When you
do.
don't want when you don't want to, you still have to go.
Yes, honey, we hear you. Crow said there will be a book that, oh, sorry. There will be a book that I'll be getting next month that will rise in priority, although maybe not instantly, of an indie horror series on YouTube. Can't wait for it. Hey,
Mm.
that sound good. That sound good. You may need to tell us which one that is, because I may need to get that. Ren saying hey to Christina, and Christina said, "Hey, I am not stopping him from learning. I am all for that, but he just wants to go to his classes and had to get special permission to do so." I hear you,
Um,
man. Aw, may need to take him out, do something. I don't know.
Maybe
Like just to kind of, take his mind off of it,
maybe
you
tell
know.
him to
just
relax.
like give him a
Yeah.
crochet project to do.
Right, you know.
Maybe tell him
All
to
right, so we're
relax.
going to get started. Sorry we took so long, but we had a good combo
We
here.
were talking about books, so it
It all, yeah, like
it
for
works.
real. It is all there. That's it. All right, people. We're going to get started for the hour. We'll meet you back. Enjoy. Happy reading in 3, 2, 1.
Happy ghosted.
Bye. Hey everybody, welcome back. How was
Yay.
this? What was you doing? You was napping.
No, I'm knitting.
Oh,
I just got comfy with it.
cool. Hey.
I finished my book, but there's like a little interview with Richard Osman at the end of the audiobook, so I'm listening to that now.
Oh, okay. I love the when they do the interviews. Kind of
Mhm.
gives more perspective to the book itself. I did that with Tanana Reeves' book, The African Immortal. I believe that's what it was.
Okay.
The first book, because there's four or five books to that series, and
Mhm.
there's an interview in the back. So when I got to it and I was listening to it, I was like, wow, now I get it. It like
Mhm.
everything she was saying, like literally put everything into perspective, which made me give it an even higher rating.
Mhm.
You
So
know,
even when I'm like physically reading with my eyeballs, so I like to read if there's an author note at the end of the book. I like to read the author note too because it just gives you
same.
a little bit more insight to the book and the characters and how they felt about it.
Yeah, same. I believe the ones that stick out in my mind is Legendborn, that author note. That one was good because that one really, brought into the perspective of going through grief and loss and, how
Mhm.
she handled that. Because it actually reminded me of my sister going through that when her grandmother passed away. Um, and I want to say lessons in chemistry, which is one of the reasons why I wasn't too fond of the show, because how she brought everything, in her head
Mhm.
together. It made sense as to why she written it that way, which is why I didn't, why I'm like a little against how they did it in the show. Because to me, I feel like they should have just copy and pasted it, you know, from book
Mhm.
to show, because I think it would have been doable. But um, I can't think of any others. Oh yeah, the S.A. Cosby one. Yeah, the it was his first book. I can't think of it. I wonder if it's Blacked Out Wasteland. It's one of them. It's either that one or the other one. But he did a. It's either an author's note. Yeah, I think it was an author's note, and how that story came about, and then it made me appreciate the story a lot more from what he was saying, and then actually made me appreciate all the other books because I understood now what he was trying to do, or continuously tried to do in each of his books. So yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, there's a few.
His first book was The Brotherhood of the Blade, The Invitation,
Okay, that one I never read. I never heard of that one.
2015. Uh,
But I wonder, was that a short story?
uh, I think it could be a graphic novel. I think.
Because the way he said it, it made it sound like as if that book was his very first novel
Yeah.
that he wrote. Yeah. Hmm.
My Darkest Prayers, 2022. Blacktop Wastelands, 2020.
Okay. Yeah, Black Star Wasteland was not bad. Actually,
Red Harvest was 2010.
he did Red Harvest.
Mm-hmm.
That was
So,
you.
wait. So no, Crosby did the introduction to Red Harvest. Dashiell Hammett wrote the book. I hate it when they don't put it properly. So you're looking at everything, I think. His
Okay.
was the one that you were talking about.
My Darkest Prayer. Those, yeah. Okay.
So yeah, Blacktop Wasteland is the first one, I think.
And then My Darkest Prayer. I think
Yeah.
that's how it goes. Yeah. Ooh, he did a Luke Cage crime novel. I may have to get that one. Uh-oh. I may have to get that one. But yeah, I'm still, I started it pretty late, but I am trying to finish the sleeve. She had me doing everything. That's why I couldn't sit there. You okay now? No. We're watching this telenovela show called Queen of Flow, and we got to the part of the main character. She passes away. Trust me, I'm not giving nothing away. And she's like experiencing the emotions of it because they're going through the whole funeral and everything. So she's like a little bummed out. So that's why she's laying down and had a whole little crying moment. Yeah. So yeah, it sucks, but it's a telenovela. That's what they do. At least you got your first emotion. Man, she experienced her first loss, not in the passing away, but one of the girls in her class had left to go to Asia. I guess like a permanent move. So she left her, as some people do, they tend to leave stuff behind. So her water bottle was still there. Mind you, this girl left like a few months ago, to be honest. She hasn't been here for a minute. And so her water bottle was there. So I did not know that this water bottle was still there. So my assistant director that was in charge at the time, she comes down and she's like, we have to tell you something. We just don't know how to. And I was like, explain to me the best way you can. Okay.
Like, just spit it out.
Just spit it out. And then so she's like, well, the girl, she left her water bottle, but Libby wants it. But nobody didn't say that this girl went ahead and put her mouth on that bottle. Right? So I said, well, where is this bottle? What are we doing with this bottle? And then so she tells me, and I said, well, she wants the water bottle. And I said, no, she can't have the water bottle because we don't know what's in there, how long it's been sitting, all that stuff matters. So I said, well, bring the water bottle down. So she brings it down. I sanitized it because in my head, I have a feeling that she went ahead and put her mouth on it. So I sanitized it, all of that. Now, my boss, she was in a meeting like all day. So the door was closed and couldn't talk to her about it. So I took the bottle home with me because I had a feeling it was more of she just needed to part ways, say a few words, and then we'll just let it go. I have a feeling that my boss was probably like, yeah, just, do whatever you want with it, So I said, do you want to say a few words and then let it go? And then she said, no, I really want it. So then something was just like clicking, like, all right, in my head, let me get you another one. Same one. Okay. Got the same one, came in the next day, literally overnight. Came in the next day. She just had to wait like a full day to get it. And so once we were home, I said, are you okay now? And she said, yeah, I could go ahead and say a few words and, let it go. So, sorry. So once that happened, she goes ahead and, said a few words and then threw the bottle out. I said, thank you, Jesus. All right, now you have this water bottle. It's yours. It's a Brita filter, to be honest. Like I've never seen this water bottle before a day in my life.
She
But
bougie.
right. I was like, man, I got schooled because this here is a pretty good looking water bottle for it to be a Brita filter for a 5-year old. So I said,
Mm,
okay, listen, it's yours. Let's put stickers on it. Let's put your name on it because they're gonna think that this is the girl's bottle. So
mhm,
did all of that and yeah, went the next day. I told my boss about it. She was like, yeah, no, just you did what you had to do. She was like, that was pretty smart. I was like, yeah, because I didn't know what to do. Because I'm like, I didn't know, but in my head, I kept thinking like, oh wow, you're experiencing your first loss of
mhm.
and whatnot. So might as well take it delicately at this point. So yeah, went ahead and did that. So she finally got through her first loss for the first time. So yeah, but she has a water bottle, and I was like, man, it's a pretty good looking water bottle. I feel like just getting one for myself, to be honest.
Mhm.
But yeah, now she got it. She loves it. So yeah, we had to go through that this week. Man, that was funny. In a way, it's funny, but I was like, wow, you went through your first one. That's wild. You feel better now? No, she's not feeling good. Listen, just to let you know, funeral is done. We moved on. Okay? You gonna be okay?
The world keeps turning.
It sure do. The world moves. I think she was just thinking of me and dad. That's why.
Mhm.
Yeah. I was like, I make sure to stay here in your life because you know why? Your dad wouldn't know what to do without me here. So I need to be here for you. Okay? For you. All right. Let's get to the comments, see what's going on. Man, there was a lot of comments that were coming in, rolling in. Uh Christina's. Oh yeah, she was talking about her son wanting to go
Mhm.
to school. I mean, I do understand we have had a schedule slash ritual, whatever, for 13 years, and it stopped all of a sudden. I understand. Like, I really get it. I really
See,
get it.
I don't know. When I was done with school, I was done. I was like,
Right.
I'm out.
Exactly. I didn't even think twice about it. I mean, on top of that, they were even in summer. God, man, I
Mhm.
probably been in summer camps and stayed at home and whatnot by myself, and because they had to go
I
to
mean,
work.
it's different when you go to college because you're actually like studying something that you want. Hopefully, you're going
Hmm.
and studying something that you want to learn.
Hmm. Right.
So yeah, I
And
was
the fact that
excited
he
when I was
loves
like going to
school.
college, but
Yeah.
I was like, when school was over, I'm like, see ya.
I never thought twice about it. I was always happy to leave.
Hmm.
I mean, she might be the opposite, might love school, depending on how it is. Um, Crow said, I kickstarted it. It's called No More Tapes. It's about marble hornets, but I don't know if it'll be retail or the website or not. I'm trying to remember from
Is this
which she
the
was.
Harold Bells book?
Yes. Yeah. Because I was like, I believe she was talking about one of the books that she was reading. Okay. And Christina says he has a crochet project to do. Got it.
Get on with it.
Then we need to sit down, sir, and let's get to it. All right. Okay. So all of the things Christina set up, the KuKi MAYhem. Yes. And here is all of the announcements in TBR playlist for you guys. Remember to get your ticket stamped with the tap to the like button and pick up your transfer coupon by hitting subscribe. And be sure to stop by the bar car and get some hydration in. I'm over here drinking a smoothie and everything else. And of course, my mouse wants to act up right now, right? Okay. And also, if you stop by the dining car, let us know what you had. Post pics in the Discord. Crafty Coosters. Stop by the hobby car. Post pics of your projects in the Discord too. I really do need to post some stuff because I have way too many projects going on. Find all the KuKi MAYhem co-hosts here too. There is the link, and you also have the Cookies Sprint Training playlist. And after me, it is Anna, who is the next stop on this KuKi MAYhem, arriving at 2 p.m. Eastern daytime. There is the link. Um, Okay, and then that is it for that KuKi MAYhem. All right, Crow. Oh wow, learn something new. The Irish Otherworld. Then I was like, what Irish in the world is she talking about? And then I'm like, gotta be this book that she's talking about. Cause then okay, and then she said, I wish I could rate books over 5 stars. Oh, so it must be that good. And then Christina said, the Irish Otherworld. I mean, yeah, because you piqued my interest too. Because I'm like, girl, tell me more. Because I would love to know. I think everybody is trying to figure out what Irish Otherworld you're talking about. And she said, that's what Google said. Let me find the word again. 1 second. And then this,
Tiernanog.
yes. Isn't that a language?
No. It's I feel like it's the name of the bastardized version of the uh Gaelic that Rebecca Yarros ended up
Mm,
using.
okay. Said that's how it's spelled in the book, but apparently there are other names for it.
And
Okay. And then Dublin Jen, she made it. Hey girl. Missed you. All right. She said, how much longer is she streaming? Did I get here in time for the stories and songs? Yes, don't worry. We're at it's almost 10:30 over here. So we do the stories and songs at the end of the stream. So probably be around I give her about like 11:40 over here for her to do it.
Her mood picks up.
Yeah. If not, I hate to break it to you. Y'all will have to wait till next week for it. But yeah, let's just hope she's all right. Um Annette said Tirnanog is the land of eternal youth.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Crow, what are you reading? I'm Irish and curious. Honey, I'm black and curious. I just want to honey, you
I'm
got
translucent
will.
and curious.
And there you go. Like I just need to know. I'm curious. Crow said, okay. And then that's when she said, for whom the bell tolls. Okay. I need to, yeah, because I remember she was saying that.
See, I see that and I just hear the Metallica song in my head.
Nah, go ahead and let me know.
Mm.
Crow said just Jacia Lynn is set before the series Hell's Bells.
Mm-hmm. The
Okay.
cover's pretty.
That is pretty. Mm. So it's a series? That's what she said, right?
So, yeah, there's apparently there's two. Well, For Whom the Bell Tolls was released in 2024, and the next book will be released next year.
Mm. Oh, so it's a current ongoing series. Okay. And that said, interesting, Crow. Thank you. Yeah. Is it a dark romance?
Not so much dark romance. It does say fantasy romance, spicy, and paranormal and demons.
Oh, that sounds dark romance. Mm-hmm.
Oh! It just fell onto my TBR. Whoopsie.
She said just like this. That's all she did. Don't even worry. That's exactly what she did. Because the minute she saw it, the
Whoops.
minute she saw Spice, I saw that finger move. I promise you, I saw that finger move.
Oopsie, it fell.
The minute she said Spice and Paranormal, that all I saw was that finger move, and it just
Mhm.
landed in the TBR for sure.
Oh
I'm
no.
gonna have to check it out. I am. I mean, as soon as I get this here, because I know this mouse will be the death of me. But yeah, no,
Mhm.
I'm gonna check it out. Annette said also hi Jen, and yes, I think you're in time for Livy's story time. Yep, no
Mhm.
worries.
It's not
We'll
happening
do.
just yet.
Yeah, well, it's not happening now. Towards the end, you still gonna do it or no? She said yeah. All right. And Double and Jen said hi to us, Keita and Paula. And Ren said, got the dishes done and made it to 58%. All right, now that you made it to 58%, how are you liking it? Because that's a little bit further now.
Mhm.
Crow said, got to chapter 12, page 92. That is awesome. Good job. Annette said, did not read that sprint, but I did write 2 reviews. Hey, you still did something.
Mhm.
Amen to that. Because I still need to do my reviews. I literally probably have in my net galley, I could probably knock out 2 pages.
See, I'm not even gonna say anything because we all know I suck at doing the reviews. I'm like, no, let's just move on, shall we?
I'm a knock mine out. I gotta knock them out because I'm tired of looking at like 5, 6, 7, 8 pages of it. Like it's so annoying to me right now. But no, I'm gonna knock it out because I really want it out of my list and to be
Mhm.
done. The only thing is like uh when it's on my Kindle, I mark it as read. So that way I know I've already read it, it's done. I don't have to worry about it. So when I do that, it helps me to remind myself, okay, I still have to write a review for this, for this book, da 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 da. So it helps a little bit. Honey, I need my hand. I need my hand.
See, I
Yeah.
was doing so well at writing the reviews when we were doing NetGalley November, and then I don't know what happened. It was just like I was like, I read it, I reviewed it. I read it,
Mm-hmm.
I reviewed it. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
and I think I was like, I read a book that everybody read. I think it was like Twisted Cane or something.
Mm.
Um, and reading everybody else's reviews of that book, and then I was just like, my review, if I was like, my review just sounds like baby talk compared to how people were writing this book, writing this review, and I'm just like,
Don't feel bad. To me, how I see it is you have some where they go like take it very seriously. They go in
mhm,
depth. For me, I don't do that. I write from how I felt about it. Would it make me feel like is the audiobook worth it? Is it better to just read it in the physical form? I
mhm,
think those go well. I never had anyone that said they didn't like it, like the review. I think I've
mhm,
had a few people that actually, really enjoyed that I said it because some of them were like, oh, thank you for telling me that it's better to listen to it in audio as
mhm.
opposed to physical. And I think sometimes to enhance the reading experience, you want to be told that, because then it's
Yeah,
like, oh, okay, I don't have to waste my time with reading it physical. If if they said like this here is worth, listening to, and then
mhm.
you just give your own thoughts. Or I think to me is what I am feeling at the time. If this is what my feels are, how this book left me feeling, then we're good. I got
Yeah,
all
no,
the parts.
I agree. It was just, I feel like it was just in that moment, I was just like, oh, okay. Because it's like everyone was reading this book and everybody had a lot to say, and I was just like, okay, I don't have that much to say. I mean,
Right.
I like the book. It's a bit twisted.
Mm-hmm.
The voice acting and the audio was stellar. But yeah, that would have been it. But then it's like people are just like they're writing like full on like
Yeah, like full on
12-page
paragraph.
paragraphs. I'm just like, what? Okay.
Some of these here look like book reports. I
Mm-hmm.
was like, but thank you. I read it. Good. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate it, but I'm not about to sit up there and give a whole dissertation of it.
Mm-hmm.
Nah. Mm-mm. To me, it just only need to be like one paragraph. We're good. I can tell you everything you need to know in there.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning that if I can give you make my point, if I can make my point in those sentences, we're golden. I don't need to prolong that service for you. It is just I'm me ranting or me rambling at that
Mm-hmm.
point. Just get straight to the point. People don't, you got a lot of people who don't want to read that much. You know what I mean? They already read a full book. They don't want to sit there and have to read a review that long. Give them a little something and then, keep it moving. That's how I see it. To each his own, though. I appreciate the long dissertation. I stopped myself at the mid mark
Mm-hmm.
of y'all
I think
dissertation.
it was just that I got in my own head of like comparing my style and how I do things to other people, and I
Yeah,
kind of just like fell off of like writing the reviews.
yeah. I don't. I don't even care. I'd be like, oh, okay, yeah, that sounds. I think is when now, like maybe in my 20s, it probably would have messed with me, but I think like now, child, I don't even care. I just be like, that was good. All right. And then I look at my little paragraph and I was like,
I read book I liked. Good.
I made the
I read
point.
book I did not like.
There
Bad.
you go. And to truth be told, if I don't like the book, there won't be no review. Amen. Because I'm not wasting the energy to write the comments because I'm gonna trash the book. Like for sure. I'm gonna trash it. So yeah, nah. I don't even make it that far. So yeah, nah. It's funny. And then said, I always read the author's notes. I always believe in reading author's notes. I think is probably a better way of enhancing the reading experience. It sheds light, and it's always should to me. Don't put it in the front of the book. Put it after, because I think what happens is let us read it in its entirety. And
Yeah,
then
and I feel like we get more context of the author note
there,
when it's after.
right. Because if I read it in the beginning, I'm kind of like
I don't know who these
waiting.
characters are. I don't know
Right,
why you wrote it this way.
right.
So
So
yeah.
yeah, no. Author's note, absolutely. But just put it in the back of the book. We'll get to it. We'll read it. Those are the only ones where, because it's about 2 to 3 pages of it, that's a dissertation. But that's worth reading because that is providing history, context, all of that into what we just read. Oh, burn burn down the master's house. I believe that's the name of it. The Clay something. That was a good author's note. That was a good author's note. Yeah. I read that one in January. What I did was I have read it on my Kindle, and then I couldn't get back to the book, so I had to listen to the rest of it. But my God, that is a 5 star. That is a 5 star.
Well,
To be on,
that one just fell into my TBR too. Good.
see, no, and
Uh,
all of it will. Yeah.
the only time where I feel like I've read an author's note and appreciated it at the beginning of the book was when I read it was like a really like graphic horror. I think it was Psycho Teenage Bloodbath or Teenage Psycho Bloodbath. I always get them mixed up. I don't know which one it was.
Mm.
But the author actually like put a author's note at the beginning. And it was like it didn't go into like depth of like character or whatever. It was just like this book is dark. This book is extreme horror. If that ain't for you, dip out.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. But that's why I always say when they start doing, to me, the author's note makes no sense in the beginning. You're doing too much context and is more like a disclaimer to
Mhm.
me. If you putting it in the beginning, put it in the
Mhm.
back. Put it in the back. Give us more. Give us a lot more history to it. Then I can decipher what the rating would be, depending on how you interpret this story. But
Yeah.
yeah, burn the master's house down. Yo, 5 star. When I read the author's note, I was like, it was already a 5 star. So you were all right. You were all
See,
right.
I just read like the first line of like inspired by true long buried stories of enslaved
Yeah.
people who dared to fight back. I was like, oh yeah, that's I'm reading that one.
Yep. And on top of that, yeah, so the first one, it's a love story between two men, but trust me, it's very, very beautiful in a terrible world.
Mm,
Very beautiful in a terrible world. And the only thing they have is each other. So that one stood out, but the other chapters made sense because it
mm-hmm.
always went back to the beginning, to that
Yeah,
chapter. Yeah. So yeah, no, you will love that one. You'll love that
cool.
one. Sharice had made it to 29% in a Harlem wedding. How is it so far? You gotta let us know. Double and Jen gave all the hearts. I know for Livy. She's actually really tired though.
Mm.
Just remember she is sick though. So I'm just letting her rest up. Crow said, to be honest, it's hard to write reviews. I'm struggling what to include, but trying to keep it to more important scenes and topics. I mean, you don't even have to do particular scenes or topic. Maybe something that just stood out to you that,
Mm-hmm.
particular thing that stood out for you
Mm-hmm.
could be the theme of that review.
Mm. And to be fair, you can also like just pick. It's like you couldn't. There's many like things that you could like choose to pick up on, but it's like I mean just saying like a couple of words about like how was the pacing, how like was there good character development,
Hmm.
you know stuff like that.
Hmm.
You don't have to go into like like gives it like full on book report.
Yeah, because those people that actually do those, they do it, they break it down into characters, the
They
environment,
fully analyze it as a
flushing it out.
review, and
Yeah.
I'm just like, for me, reading is a hobby, and it's like, yes, I will give my opinion on it,
Hmm.
um, but like I said, with like me comparing myself to the people that are actually like are so good at writing eloquent reviews, and I'm
Hmm.
just like, I like book was good, uh,
Pretty much. That was it.
yeah.
That's it. It made me
Mm,
feel all the things. Don't
mm.
worry. Up to you if you want to read it.
I hope that was okay that I put Tilla's.
Oh yeah, yeah, no, it's not a problem. I don't think so.
Mm,
Because I remember she always does her sprints on a Sunday. I know
mhm,
that for a fact. Like during the time that I'm sprinting, she always does that. But if anybody wants to, just know that Tula's Maker's Quest sprint link is there. Cause she go for hours on
mhm.
that. Double and Jen said, "Do you use WhatsApp?" Yeah, I do. Um, I can't put it in there now.
Mm.
If you could find, you would probably better off just catching me in the Discord. I
Mm-hmm.
think that would probably be better. Um, Even if you was to do the KuKi, you could find me in the KuKi Discord. I'm sure Christina with all the links. Just go into the Discord, find me in there, and then you could
Send a
DM me
message.
in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I cannot do that. Crow said that's because I found out it was named after the song. I didn't know that. Oh,
Ah.
okay. I'm finding these are all little gems that I have no idea, but I'm loving it. I'm listening to everything that y'all are saying. I love when books accidentally fall onto my TBR. Absolutely, I kid you not. The minute I saw her finger, the minute she said paranormal spice, I swear that finger just tapped.
Whoop.
As if
Whoopsie.
I don't know, because Dee Dee do the same thing, as if I don't know
Hmm.
what she's doing, you know. Oh man, Ren. She said, I'm liking it. It's definitely a book about books, but I think the olden days scribes were low key evil. Right now, scribes are the most hated for sure, so they're kind of outlaw. Yeah, I know what you're talking about because there's been it's
What's
like
Ron reading again?
one of the, oh, ooh, child. Hold on, because she said it in the.
Just tell me, tell us what you're
Yeah,
reading
tell
again.
us what you're reading. I am trying to find it, as you can see.
Yeah, it'll be way down in the comments now, though.
I know. Yeah, you're gonna have to let me know. I remember her saying it though.
Yeah, yeah, I remember, but well, I remember you telling us what it was, but I
Yeah,
don't
but
remember
it
what it
wasn't the
was.
girl with the thousand faces though, because I was saying that I heard of that book before, but I don't think that's what she was reading. Ren said,
Honor and Hearsay by Max Francis.
"Oh, okay." Said I'm enjoying it, but what's going on? Couldn't tell you. Oh, it's one of those
Mm,
where you're getting all of these stories or plots probably all at the same time and can't even compute what is happening. This child is sleeping. She's really tired though.
mm,
I wanted her to nap anyway. She really is sick though. She's really sick.
mm.
Um
Silly kitty,
Christina
kitty,
saying hi to
kitty.
Jen. I know. Just let her have it. Crow said, "Oh, so I'm overthinking slightly." See, yeah. Again, let me say this. If you are trying to write a book review, there are those that take it very seriously. So the ones that take it very seriously are the ones that are actually getting paid to do these. Okay?
Mm,
They are the ones that have to like really flush out from A through Z of the book
mm,
reviews. We are not the ones that are getting paid for these. No, no, no. We just only do the book reviews because in the net galley, in order for us to keep our ratio up, we have to submit reviews. And then that way we can get more books or be approved of these books. So that's the other side of the review. You
mm,
can give them a paragraph for NetGalley, a couple of sentences, and you'll be able to submit something. Okay.
mm,
You never have to overthink it. Never. Unless this is like your bread and butter, I can
mm,
fully understand it. But if this is something to where you're just doing it because it's a hobby or you're just doing it for fun, then just write a couple of sentences on how it make you feel and then call it a day. But you don't have to overthink it. Child.
It's like how would you if you were looking at a review of a
Mhm.
book that you found interesting, what would you like to see in that review? Would you like just like a couple of little bullet points of like, you know, I liked the book because it did X, Y, and Z. I didn't like the book because of pacing or whatever, stuff like
Right.
that.
Yeah. And then after that, trust me, it will flow just as better, because you're getting to the point. The ones that are like flushing out, it's like as if they never got into the point. And some of the writing, truth be told, some of the writing don't really have a particular theme to what they are talking about, like a thesis, because an actual essay or a report would have a particular thesis that they are trying to master, meaning to get to this point. This is what this thesis is about. This is what this thesis represent. You have people that just go from A through Z and don't make it back to that thesis that they were just talking about. They're just writing. Okay. So that's why I said I know writing, because I actually had a teacher who was an author. She was a writer and she taught me the ins and outs of what to look for, in reviews and stuff like that. But nowadays, there's a lot of people who don't, they don't keep to that topic. Like,
Yeah.
what are we really, why you want me to read this book? You're just
Yeah,
telling
and I
me.
feel like a lot of people do hate reviews just because it will get more traffic. There's so
Right.
much rage baiting on the internet nowadays. It's ridiculous.
It is. It is. It is. It's terrible. Annette said there's room for so many different types of reviews. Exactly. It just depends on what type of reviews are you really, interested in reading. Yep. And sometimes there's only so much you can say about a book.
True.
Exactly. Exactly. Christina said, "Kay, it is more his autism and issues with transition, but he does love to learn. He did a summer program every year too, mostly comparative film. We wait where we would,
When we would, I'm guessing.
when we would read a book, watch the movie, show, and then sequels and remakes. Right now, we are trying to get all our chores done so we can join Dee Dee for the TVD watch along." Oh, okay. Listen, I trust me, I completely understand, because when that whole his whole system is completely thrown off. So I'm sure he's had the meltdown already and y'all had to calm him down. But hopefully the rest of the day will go good, for him, to find something else for him to focus on. Are y'all planning on putting him in another summer camp? Because you say y'all were doing it before, but is he going to another summer camp or the same one?
I don't know how it works, but because it's like he's 18 now.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, he's graduated, so that's why it's like he's like done with school.
Oh, completely done.
Uh-huh.
Dang. There's no programs or something?
I don't know. There might be, but it's like I don't know the ins and outs of like the American school system.
Yeah, because I believe like we could still put them in programs, especially, yeah, there has to be programs because they don't necessarily stop at 18. If I'm They don't necessarily stop at 18. Trust me. There's programs for 18 to 21-year-olds, so because sometimes they are not able to get a job or, summer job or anything to kind of um help them in the summertime. But yeah, I didn't know he was 18 already. Wow. Jeez. Ooh, he's a big boy. He almost a man. He almost a man. Oh my God. Dumbling Jen said, "Hi, Christina. I love to watch TVD for the first time again." Child. It just made me think of
I couldn't
when,
put up with Elena dealing with
thank
Elena
you.
for the first time again. I couldn't do it.
While I love The Vampire Diaries. I really do. I is really giving that I miss the originals more. I really miss watching the originals. I really
who is your favorite original?
It was Rebecca until the actual actress just forgot that she had a job. I really wish we would have had more Cole. I think that was a very missed, underutilized opportunity because, believe it or not, I think he would have brought more.
There's definitely more story to have with Cole, but
yeah,
I liked Elijah.
I do too, and I could tell that they were really trying to push the Elijah and Klaus thing together. Do I wish that they would have changed that whole dynamic of that love triangle? Yes, because I think
I haven't actually finished like watching like the originals, the show.
Oh,
like, I gave up both on like the Vampire Diaries and the originals, so I was just like, okay. It just got.
I stopped. No, I did. I stopped like 2 seasons before it ended. I really did. Because I was just like, I don't know, something must have happened. And I just like, I was getting tired of waiting every week, to be honest. And then
I was just, the way that they treat Bonnie, I was just like, no.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm surprised that I even finished the Vampire Diaries because I was so over of how they were handling Bonnie for each season. And then when we got word that Ian was backing out, I was like, yeah, they ain't got no more story, child. They gonna end this show, and sure enough, they ended it. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, I feel like I only stayed as much as I did because Damon's pretty to look at, and you know, I like the unhinged energy. What can I say?
Absolutely, as we should. But they had so much opportunity. I think there was more to. I think there was more to the reason why Nina Dobrev left that show. I think there was more to behind the scenes as to why she left. I think she would have stayed, but there was more. And I think the energy was that whole Cat Graham situation, to be honest. I think she probably thought if I left, they will probably just end it. Nah, they could do more. You ain't the only one, hun.
Yeah, but then I also feel like obviously that those two had a relationship, and then like their relationship ends, but yet you've still got to work with that person. That's just got to be weird.
Yep. And then I believe at that time he was already with his wife at the time. So, you know.
And they were friends. I believe. So that's got to be a kick in the lady bits.
Child, we could talk about the behind the scenes all we want, honey. I'm telling you. Crow said, I think I may write one more paragraph and that's about it. Okay. And then she said, just light edited now. Good.
Oh.
Child, I just write and just submit. In fact, what I do is I be in my notepad and then I do for each book. So if I have like 10 books that I have to submit a review for, so it's all in my notepad, and then I just write the reviews. So when I'm done, I just copy and paste and submit.
Because I'm dyslexic. If it's a like a Goodreads review or whatever, I won't bother. But when it's a NetGalley review, I'll give it to Chris, and I'm like, does this make sense? Because I'm dyslexic and like so
right.
I can get things backwards and misspelled and stuff.
Right.
So he'll just be like, "Yep, it's good," or "Huh." So
Right.
yeah,
Like, does this make sense? Please let me know.
yeah, pretty much.
Christina said, yeah, Jen, Didi wants to get through enough to be ready for Mystic this year. I think we are on season 1, episode 11. Oh, y'all at the beginning. I don't know why I thought y'all was like further. I really thought that y'all was further than that. Because in the Mystic, we were on season 2.
I think Didi's just starting again.
Okay.
So I think Didi's just basically wanting to go through and do it all for
And we have
get
never.
it done before Mystic.
Oh, okay. And she said, and we have never finished the show, so hoping to get through them this way. Oh, okay. I hope so too. Wherever it landed on here on my HBO Max, that's exactly where we stopped at from last year. I couldn't even tell you, but I believe we're on that season 2, whichever episode. Devil and Jen said it was on so long ago. I don't even know if I finished that series. I know, but no, I finished it.
I know for a fact that I did not finish the series, either one of them.
Yeah, no, I finished that one. I just never finished the originals. I really wish I would have finished the originals. Jean said, I finished my writing sprints with the romance writing group, wrote 2 reviews. Hey, good job.
Go Jean. Yeah.
Yes, good job. Oh, shoot. All right, got it. I was trying to get for a celebratory. All right, good. All right. Annette said, way to go to Jean. And then Cherie said, okay, hair wash, materials laid out, hand stretch, braiding has started. See y'all later. Hey, better work that. You get another celebratory because you really making some improvements here. Yes.
And don't forget to reward yourself when you're done.
Exactly.
Because you deserve it.
You do deserve it. Child, I'm telling you. Christina said, have fun to Cherie. And say hi to Jean. Ren said, Honor and Hearsay by Max Francis. Yeah, that was the book.
I will look that up now.
Don't worry, you'll hit the TBR. Because the way she was hitting that, I was like, oh, yeah, it sounds pretty good. Double Engine said, Romance Writing Group. Love that. I know, right? Ren said, I picked it for the queer romance aspect, male on male, but the plot got me. Ha! See, you'll hit that TBR. I already know. Jean said, picked up from one of the authors in the chat, Wolf's Lady, Magic and Mechanicals, Book 1 by Jessica Martin, the author.
So, fantasy, dark academia, queer, LGBT horror, mystery, adult, romance. Oh no, that one fell into the TBR as well. Oopsie.
Yeah. Listen, I even have, there's one book that is queer that I have wanted to read for Koda's. And I'm pretty sure I can't find it. Child, I can't find it. I'll try to find it. But it was because I read another book of this author. I think the author is trans, but did such a good book with that first one because it was more like
do you remember the name of the first one?
Nope. I just remember that his name is Gabe, the author. It's gonna bother me, you know that, right?
Gabe Colnova.
Yeah. What's the name of it?
Well, he did the Diablo's Curse most
That's the one.
ardently. Which one? Diablo's Curse?
I read Diablo's Curse, but he has a new one coming out.
See, I have most ardently. That's a gay Pride and Prejudice retelling, I believe.
Hold on.
These Vengeful Gods was out last year.
These Vengeful Gods. Yes,
new ones.
that's the one. That's the one. That's the one.
Well, so the Diablo's Curse fell into my TBR.
Good.
Oopsie.
See, I told you. But do you see?
Well, I'm gonna be reading most ardently for gay shenanigans next month anyway.
See, that's what caught my attention. And then when I remember, I said, "Oh yeah, the author." I remember reading it. I actually really enjoyed. It was a good time. It was a good time. The Diablo's Curse, very much a good time. That was such a good book. I think that one might be a little under the radar, to be honest, because it was more of like had a pirate type of feel to it, like traveling, trying to find this curse, to break the curse, blah blah blah. But in between, we're discussing labels of, am I really bi? Am I really meant to be in this body? You know, those conversations were had. Then you had one where they already knew exactly what they were, didn't care one way or another. That's how we see it. Boom, we are moving, you know. But those were the questions and conversations that were happening in the book. And it wasn't technically, it didn't feel forced. It was just, you had two people who definitely like each other. They were just trying to figure out, where do we stand with each other? Okay. Are you interested in me as a male? You know, what is your label?
Yeah.
You know?
I feel like, as a bi person that doesn't know if a person is flirting with me at
Right.
all. So it's like, I just think people wanting to chat and be friendly. And then,
Right.
then it's like, and then people comes like, they were flirting. I'm like, no, we were just chatting. We're having a good
Right.
chat. And they were like,
And
It's like,
they would
if
sit
they
there and
if they
tell you.
don't come up to me and say, I like you, or
Yeah.
like, here's my number, I don't know you're flirting.
Right. Oh no, but I always knew. They was always up front with me. So
No, no clue.
yeah, no, I knew. I knew.
Oblivious.
Yeah. And as a bi person, I knew beforehand. I mean, I can tell when you're about to do it. So like,
See, the thing is,
before this.
I can't tell at all. I just think people are like, just being friendly and having a chat. But the thing, but being attracted to pretty much like so many of like people that I meet, and like friends, and like before like we became better friends and like got a deeper connection. It's like it's like when I say like all my friends are hot, all my friends are freaking hot. It's
Wow. And it's so hard, huh? You're like, why? Get away. I'm married. Get away. Get away.
I mean, it's okay now because me and Chris have been together for so long.
Right.
But it's like back in the day.
I know.
Freaking minefield, I tell you.
It's so, because my husband, he's always like, oh, you'll just leave me for a woman. I was like, no, well, because that's not, honey, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. That is not how that works.
No.
When it comes to, which I think there's a big misconception about bi people, we may not care, but whoever we are with them. That is it.
Yeah.
We don't just hop from one person to the next. That's not how that go.
I think
what we are saying is that whoever has captured our heart, we are with them until the wheels fall off.
Yeah.
Amen.
Well, what one of my favorite stories of all time, because it's just so funny.
Mhm.
But so our eldest came out to his dad.
Mhm.
He was just like he like made it this like whole big thing in his head, and was like
Oh wow.
um and like when he told Chris about it, and Chris was just like, you know that it's okay, and then he was like, you know that me and Paula are both bi, right? And he was just like, huh? Because it's one of those things where it's just like,
Yeah.
because we're like, male and female
Yeah.
in a straight facing relationship, people
Yep.
don't think, because it's like we
Yep.
just, you know
Yeah.
we don't advertise, because we're in a relationship together, and we are in a normal facing relationship.
There you go.
So he was completely like, huh, what?
Mhm.
Like, yeah.
And I think that's also another thing. We do not, under any circumstances, blast it out to everybody.
Hmm.
You will not hear it. I think that is one of the reasons why we're a little bit more secluded, because when it is being out talked about in public, we get, I don't know, sometimes I feel like we get a negative connotation behind being bi. But
Mm.
that doesn't dictate our life, our
Hmm.
relationship, our marriage, what we do. So for him to even find out and to be, flabbergasted by it, also will help him realize you don't have to say anything. You don't
Hmm.
have to blast it. You could have kept it and we could have
Hmm.
been all right with it. It was up to you. Happy that you have said it,
Hmm.
but just know it's not something that we just do on an everyday basis.
Hmm.
It's depending on if we're in a relationship. Okay, just so you know, this is who I am and this is what
Hmm.
I'm about. If you're not up for that, then okay, you need to go. It's the same thing with my husband. I told him, he was fine with it, and then we just kept it moving. It wasn't
Hmm.
something to where, oh, okay, she's gonna go ahead,
Yeah, I mean, I think it was more because uh Bram is not my son by birth. I mean, he's my child, but
Hmm.
he's like he's Chris's from a previous relationship.
Hmm.
And he didn't come and live with us until he was like 12 years old.
Oh,
Um,
okay.
yeah, so um, there was a lot of like, you know, learning and like, doing a lot of things. I mean, it was like, a teenager by the time he like, came to live with us. So,
Got it.
um,
Yeah, he was a
and
preteen. Hmm.
yeah, and like his mother was a professional liar, so a lot of um
Mm.
yeah, a lot of stuff that he thought was true about Chris and about me are not true, obviously.
Got it.
Um, so yeah, there was a lot of
Mm.
unlearning of those things to do and
Mm.
all the
How
rest
long
of
did
it.
that take? Because that's a lot of like wiping out to reprogram this kid, especially
Uh,
at a middle age range too.
I mean, I'd say well, the thing is, it's like we didn't do anything like overtly. It's like
Hmm.
we just let him come to terms with things at his own pace, and we were just like, we were like, we gave him the option of like, do you want to go to therapy? Do you want like, and he was just like, no, no, no. But it's like he did like to talk with like school counselors and stuff like this and all the rest of it. But yeah, it took him a good few years to actually like be like, oh yeah, I was pretty much lied to most of my life.
Hmm.
Uh,
Yeah.
yeah,
Wow.
but
But as long as he got two parents that love him, you know,
that he does.
and he got a roof over his head, he got clothes on his back, food in his
Mhm.
belly every day. Honey, everything else will fall into place, and he know that he is loved. That is it. That
He
is
is
it.
loved. He's loved very, very much. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, he does my head in quite a
Of
lot of the
course.
time, but you
Of
know, that's
course.
what kids
That's what
kids
kids
do.
do. Yeah.
Mhm.
Don't worry, because we'll be going through the same thing with this child. No, I keep
Mhm.
telling him, like, this girl gonna put me through it. Let this here happen.
Yeah.
That's why I need to be alive for when this
Mhm.
here does happen. And I need to
Yeah.
be kicking and screaming because this girl
Mhm.
will put me through it. She may be nice now.
Mm.
It's when we get to the teenage years. That's what I'm
Yeah.
waiting on. Yeah.
It's like when it's like I said, like what like Bram is not mine through birth, but he is my child. As
Yeah.
like, you know, and it's like when he throws my attitude back at me, I'm like, excuse you.
Yeah.
Calm
Of course. Right.
yourself.
Right. I mean, it's child. She's starting to get mines all the way. That's why I'm like, yeah, I can see
Mm.
this is going to be a problem because I
Oh yeah.
already know how I was. I was not easy to live with, but I know how to deal with her when it
Mhm.
comes. But mommy needs to be alive, kicking and screaming, so that way
Mhm.
I can match this girl energy. Cause see, what you're
Mhm.
not gonna do is you're not gonna sit up there and try to disrespect us in our own home. You live under our roof. We provide you with all set things that you need for life.
Yup.
That is
Mhm.
it. Amen. So when you get to be 18, you better figure it out, honey. That means
Mm.
I will get you to where you need to go, but you need to provide the rest on your own. That is it. Okay. But yeah, I could see the attitude sometimes. Yeah. I was like, girl, did you forget your manners?
Uh-huh.
Where did that come from?
Yeah.
Excuse me? Yeah.
There's times where I'm just like, I understand that you're frustrated right now, but did I
Yes.
deserve that level of sass? It's
Right.
like no. I'm like, mm-hmm. So what are
Like,
we saying right now?
yeah.
Sorry. Like,
You know
uh-huh.
what's crazy? I even because I was I got caught into helping. No, I went to help one of the co-teachers because she needed a bottle refill. So I said, "Well, give it here because I have to go up there anyway." So I went upstairs because in order for us to even refill the spray bottle, I have to go into her classroom to even get it. Now, as I am going towards the door, all I hear is her teacher saying 2 times, "Please stop running in the classroom. You're not supposed to run in the classroom." Now, I get to the door, open it, and who is running around in this classroom? None other than my child and another girl. Honey, baby, you
Ye-
better believe it was stopped in one
mm,
second because I raised my voice and I said, I know you heard her say to stop running. So why are we running?
mhm.
Oh, sorry, ma. No, it in this case, both of y'all need to sit down. You need to clean your nose. You know, the nose that is still leaking that I could see
Mhm.
out. Do a job. Do the job of cleaning your face. If I and see that you're not listening to this teacher again, there will be another consequence. Physical one. Do you want that to happen? No. All right then.
Yeah.
So what are we gonna do? Sit down. Hey, that sounded like the best choice ever. Good answer. Now sit down, both of y'all. You know what I mean? Like, why do I have to come in there? And I mean, all the kids is like, stop doing what they doing because they recognize a disciplinary when they see one, and they know I wasn't playing.
Mhm.
Okay, so yeah, I had to do that. I was telling him, I was like, "Yo, your daughter was running around, didn't listen,"
Mhm.
and then he sitting there telling me, "Oh, you shouldn't have embarrassed her." No, I do as I supposed to do. I
Mhm.
did exactly what I was supposed to do. I parent.
Like,
and I teach it.
I didn't embarrass her. Her attitude embarrassed herself. Because
Thank you.
if I didn't need to come in and do and say and put her in a place, that she wouldn't have been embarrassed. That was
Thank
her
you.
own fault.
Amen.
Mm-hmm.
That was it. Yeah. So sorry. But yeah, no, that's what I said. I was like, what difference would it have made? I had to tell both of them. I ain't just tell one. I told both of them. Okay? Because you is not exempt either.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And I know y'all. Y'all are not exempt. So it's called sit down
Mm-hmm.
and figure this out. Because you're not about to sit up there and embarrass me in this classroom either. Okay? I didn't teach you how to do that. I didn't raise you that way. I raised you so you can listen to your teacher when she is saying something. The fact that she had to sit there and tell you 2 times was enough for me to do exactly what I needed to do. And it got the job done.
No facts.
And it scared the both of them. There you go. As you should be scared.
Yeah.
Thank you. Ren said, I think it's it grasps everything at the end type book. Got it. Got it. I know exactly those types of books that build up all the way to the end, child. Poor princess. I know. I know. We're working very hard because she do have her graduation. And I want to make sure that she is very much well. So we definitely is trying to make sure that most of this cold is knocked out. I mean, she seemed to be doing a little bit better, but I can tell that she's a little bit tired more. But that just because of the cold, just kind of working on her double time. Crow say, "Yeah, I'm not that serious. I just want to share my thoughts. To be honest, then just share your thoughts. That's it. Child, trust me. Anybody is gonna read it. Don't matter." Ren said, "Yeah, the girl with 1,000 faces audiobook was part of the books that I got from the library with Honey and Bloodbound." Yes, that's what she was saying. All right. Hold on, got it. Move it down, move it down. Tula said, Net Galley November was my intro to writing reviews. Yes. I think for a lot of us, yeah. But I mean, I was kind of writing reviews in the Goodreads, to be honest, first. Mm-hmm. And then I switched off into doing the Net Galley and then figured to copy and paste from Net Galley, back and forth.
Yeah.
Said thanks for the linky link. I appreciate it. No problem, huh? No problem. She said just 4 hours, Kita. LOL. Yeah, but it's still. What I'm saying is, I know when you do it, it's in between the sprint. Yeah. No, it's cool. I don't mind it. That's why I'd be referring for people who doing crafting and stuff to go to you because you be having it good over there. Crow said, "I'm happy with my review right now, as you should, because I know you did a good one. Here, you get a celebratory. Okay, I know you did good. Don't worry about it. A review is a review, honey. You said it. That's it." Tula said, "That's great at Crow." Yes. All right. This is Chris. Oh, Double N just said, "I transport special needs adults to programs, Christina, and I know one of them uses Zoom if that's his preference." Yeah, see, I know they do a lot of programs for them, especially at that age. Um Tula said, "Oh, I feel better soon, Princess Livy." Yeah, she woke up a little bit. I think she's just trying to get herself together. Yeah. Um, Christina said, "Yeah, he graduates on the 27th. Hey,
So
that's what I'm
soon.
talking about. Yes, graduation. You better believe it. So, do we have his whole cap and gown and everything? What we got to do? You let us know. This year's summer program will be learning how to adult. Scary. It is scary. It is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm child. I'm with you on that one. Hold on. Okay. He is high functioning. There is a trade school he can go to, but the programs we have around here would not be a good fit.
Mm-mm.
Right. Well, at least you guys looked around and, did the legwork because, some people don't and they just choose to just have their kid, just be in. Jean said there is a whole stream on Instagram that Nina left for money and disparity in wages between the guys and the girls.
Mm.
Wow. Really? Okay.
I don't
Uh,
know how true that would be, but
yeah. I don't know.
or maybe she was just like, no, I'm the star of the show, therefore I need more money than anyone else. And
Mm,
if I don't get this money, I'm gonna quit. And they were like, fine, quit.
right. Mm-hmm. Right. Be Go ahead. Do what you want to do.
Mhm.
Double N Jen said there are so many near me, Christina. They all cater to different needs. You're in a more rural area. Crow said that's what I'm doing because apparently Goodreads thinks you're done if you're doing a review. So yeah, you kind of have to go back in, because sometimes I do that. I'll just put in that I'm done with the book, so I could just take it off my list, and then when I'm ready to put the review in, I just go back, put the review in, and then
Mhm.
be done with it. Dee Dee said quickly popping back in to say, "Yep, I finished both TVD and the originals." Watching from the beginning to give those who haven't watched or want to rewatch a chance to watch with us. Yes. Man, you finished the originals too? Hmm, I need to really watch it. Oh. I actually missed the whole Haley and Jackson one too. That part. That was a good one. I know. Yeah. Well, let's just say the werewolves era during that little tidbit.
Okay.
I believe it was like second or third season. One of them. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because Jackson didn't last that long. Yeah. We are also trying to open our shop, so we just need to figure out a new schedule system that will help just in a weird transition phase. Yeah. Well, hopefully you'll get there. Fingers crossed that everything will work itself out for sure. We got you in our prayers, hun.
Hmm.
Yes. And she said hi to Angel Didi. Crow says, "Oh no, honor and hearsay also fell onto my TBR, girl, and everything else will
Oopsie.
just keep on falling. Yeah, that's how we do it. You keep
These
on
sprints have not
having.
been good for my TBR list. Let's put it that way.
No, no, but that's okay." Christina said, "Just got the last load folded and put away, and dishes are put away, so almost done with chores. Good. I still kind of behind. I'm just tired. I'm tired
Mm.
myself. Didi, if Mystic happens again this year, we'll have watch up to season 4, which should be the season this year is based off of. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought she would be doing season 3. Or did we do season 3 last year? I can't even think. I thought we did season 2. That's why I'm like, are we doing season 3? Because I would think like as the year go on, we're doing 2, 3, year 3, season 3, year 4, season 4, that type of thing. But I don't know. Could be wrong. Maybe she is skipping it. Crow said Gay Pride and Prejudice. What's the title?
I put it in further up, but it's most ardently.
Okay. And hey, superstar Christina. Yes. And Jen, join us and watch TVD over in the clubhouse. Yes, for sure. I hope she's in the Discord for that. If I decide not to write, I will. I am pretty sure I am in your Discord group. I'm terrible with Discord. Honey, that's all I do is be looking at Discord. Not every single thing, but just certain things that I can like really just read real quick. We're also watching Game of Thrones from the beginning, and this is my first ever rewatch of it since the finale. Girl, good luck.
Mm.
I still just skip episodes. I can't watch the whole thing over. Yeah.
See, season one was so good,
Mm-hmm.
but but honestly, I can't believe how people were shocked with Sean Bean, because that man's a walking spoiler. It's like I think he's been in like 5 things where he didn't die. It's like
Mm-hmm.
he is a walking spoiler.
Yep. Well, I mean, he's again, these are actors, veterans. They don't know anything about keeping a spoiler to themselves because they never had to do that years
Mm.
ago. So the fact that you even asked this man of a particular age to hold his tongue is pretty funny to me.
It's not the fact of like the whole thing of like of holding your tongue. It's the fact of that if Sean Bean is in a movie or a TV
Mhm.
show, he's probably gonna die. His
Yeah.
character's gonna die. That's just what
Oh
it
yeah,
is
yeah,
gonna
yeah,
do.
for sure. And at first I was like, I remember when I saw him on, and I was like, I know he only signed up for one season. Ain't no way that he's going. I literally said that, and then my mom was like, "Yeah, because he's always like dying and like in TV shows, like super quick." So
Mhm.
it was so surprising that he even lasted as long as he did. But again, it was to the books, you know.
Mhm.
So he did what he was supposed to, but it was
Yeah.
just so funny. But it was yeah. I think literally I said the minute I saw him, I was like,
To be fair, the last season of Game of Thrones was absolutely horrific.
it was horrific. It
The
was.
the only reason why I kept on watching it was because of Tyrion. To be fair, everyone else could have just done what I just love
I was
Tyrion.
trying to wait for the moment.
I was just like, ew, ew, you're related.
No, for real.
No,
I really was waiting for the moment, and then the moment never came, and then I was like, bye.
yeah,
Bye.
they screwed up the last
They
season of
really
Game of
screwed it
Thrones.
up. That's
And
why
to
I
be
said
fair,
I
I
skipped
feel
it.
like the actors felt like that as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because if
'Cause
you
you-
watch them in interviews when they were like talking about it, they're just like, yeah, this is
yeah.
like even like before the show was released, you could tell that they were just like, I can't tell you anything about the show, but if I could, I'd tell you don't bother watching the last
Right.
season.
I mean, we really well. Okay. To be fair, they did the thing that they were supposed to do with Daenerys.
Mm.
Yes. Okay, you did it. But there were other stuff that had to happen that y'all fell short on. That
See, I didn't read the books, and I'm never gonna read the books.
well, the part of so pretty much that last season is not even in the books. That's
Mm.
the biggest issue. The
Well,
way
the reason why I'm never gonna read the books is because George R. R. Martin
yeah,
will
no,
never
he's
finish.
yeah,
It
he
will
won't
never finish the books.
right.
So
So
I'm just not.
the way Dance of the Dragons ended, it ended season 5. Yeah, and I can't give it away. The
Okay.
end, yeah. So season 5,
Mhm.
that's what happened in Dance of the Dragon.
Okay.
Okay, I will never forget that because I remember when I read it, and then I was like,
So why is this happening now?
I was just like, all right, okay. And then when we got to that ending, and then I said, oh, we're doing it. We're doing it. But then I said, well, where are we going with it? Because there's no book after that. Child. And I mean it too. There was no book after that. So
Mm.
when it showed up, I think, yeah, by then I had got caught up, and I think a lot of us were sitting there like, what are we doing? Because that book, the way it ended, was the same exact as season 5. I was like, oh boy, we have no guidance, none of that, none. But yeah, I remember it was such a big thing. Oh my god. But yeah, I skip certain ones. The only one that is a must watch is The Long Night. I have to watch The Long Night. It don't even matter. Like, as long as The Long Night is in my set of episodes to watch, I'm watching that one. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd just rather watch Lord of the Rings all over again.
I thought of that, and then I can't even get through. I really can't.
Really?
It breaks my heart. Listen, I love y'all. My cousin, he could do it. I can't do it. The reason why I said it is because I can't stand the ending of these. Of so I stop myself in the middle. Don't know why, but I just know for every time I have went to the theaters to watch Lord of the Rings. Yo, the 50 plus endings that they were having, I wanted to walk out. I was like, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Can we leave? Can we move?
Pick one and go.
I just want to go. But I did it off the strength that my dad at that time, he didn't, yeah, he was watching it with me, but I don't know. I don't even think he was really like paying attention. I mean, I was just eating it up only because of the story. But again, because it was these endings, I was like, I don't even think I've ever cringed at 50 plus endings as much as Lord of the Rings, for sure. And then when
I mean, so I didn't read the Lord of the Rings books when I was a kid. I read The Hobbit when I was a kid.
Okay.
And then when he was like, I'm going to do The Hobbit, I'm going to do 3 movies with The Hobbit, and I'm like, why? Because The Hobbit is this.
Yep.
The Lord of the Rings books are like this, and there's 3 of them. So that makes sense, but The Hobbit is a bit. I was like, okay, right, fine. And then he added characters and then did the whole romance thing. I'm like, no, stop it. I was like, this is just wrong.
The Hobbit had made sense up until it didn't make any sense. And I think we all know when it didn't make any sense. So we're not even going to go there with it. Because
one of the best things for me is where in is it The Hobbit where I'm like, is it The Hobbit? Yes, or is it the Lord of the Rings? It's The Hobbit when there's a Scottish comedian, Billy Connolly, turns up, and it's just me and my dad love Billy Connolly, but it was just like when he turned up, I was just like, yes, love. But there was the whole thing of like, I don't half of this is just made up.
Yeah. No,
more than half.
I liked it until I didn't like it no more. But everybody know I have a thing for Martin Freeman, so
a good thing or a bad thing?
No, it's a good thing, honey.
It's a good
thing. Don't put me in the same room with him.
You really like Sherlock then?
Oh my god. Yeah. It's really bad. It's bad. Oh man. It's cause see, y'all don't see what I see. Y'all don't see what I see again, because I've been around. And I know for a fact that man that looks like experience all the way, for sure. And we're gonna leave it like that. That it looks like experience. Because even with the woman that he's with now, child, all I know is that if I was in that room, honey, you just need me. Give me an hour and a half, and we'll be all right. That is it. You could go back to her. I don't care.
I'll be with you and your wife. I'm
Right.
good.
But I don't want her. I want him. Yeah. So yeah, no,
Sit
it's
her
a
in the cook chair. It's fine.
huh?
Sit her in a cook chair. It's fine.
Yeah, like just sit over there. It's okay. No, it's really like yeah. So you can tell I watched everything with him in it. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. I didn't even care that the movies were bad. just I just wanted.
The movies weren't bad. They were entertaining. There was just a
It
lot
was
of stuff in there that didn't need to be in there. It did not need to
yeah.
be 3 movies.
It was unnecessary writing in there.
Mm.
I think the worst part in there was the last one, the desolation of smog,
I thought
and
that
then
was the
we
second.
had
I thought
oh
that was the
god,
second one.
yeah, was it second? It was second. I thought it was the third.
Was it? Oh, I hang
Because
on.
they
To be fair, I said to Chris, I was like, there was only 2 Hobbit movies, and he was like, "What?" I was like, because I feel like
no,
my brain just deleted the third one.
yeah,
It's
there's
like,
three. There's three because they
I
hyped
know
up.
there's 3, but I think my brain just deleted it.
Oh yeah, no, they was hyping that one up so hard that I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah. So,
hmm.
The Unexpected Journey, Desolation of Smog, and then the Battle of the Five Armies.
Oh, okay. So Desolation of Spawn was the second one. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
well, okay, we could do that. But I remember the second and the third one for sure. Yeah, nah, I didn't even care. To be honest, I really didn't. Y'all had to know. I just sit there and just watch him. Like I just watch. I just really do. Yep. So you can only imagine me going to see Black Panther. You can only imagine me of watching The Hobbit. You can only imagine, child, you can only imagine of me just watching him in Sherlock Holmes. Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
just like you. I'm guessing you've seen K-pop Demon Hunters.
yeah, because of her.
Yeah, just the thing where she's like, where they're just there and they do like the big anime heart
Yeah,
eyes.
yeah.
I feel like that's just you,
Listen,
about Martin Freeman right now. Just like,
just in a different, not in a love way. I kid you
uh
not.
huh.
Yeah,
It's just like,
it's just a different. Whew, it's a different lens. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why. I just in my head, I just kept saying like, "Nah, I know. Yeah, I could see that. Dang.
Mm-hmm. To be
Yeah,
fair, I'm like that with Tom Hiddleston though. I'm like, I would climb him like a tree.
he would have to be something is given like he's too stiff for me, but
Have you seen him dance? Them hips
I've seen him
move.
dance. But then I said, okay, I seen his woman because
Mm-hmm.
his woman
His woman is
definitely right.
fine.
So then I say, you know what? Because y'all two was putting it down because
Mm-hmm.
clearly you couldn't wait to pop one up in her, and she did.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll give you that. I'll give you
Mm-hmm.
that because I think you was definitely doing something with that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think of someone else where I felt that way, but it's because they're older that I know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's bad, Paula. Like it's really bad. It's so bad. I can't help you with that. Yeah. Everybody's like, we just can't see it. And I'm like, nah, I could definitely see it. I could see it, man.
I
Yeah.
know. I can see it. It's like the sweet
Mhm.
and innocent looking on the outside, and then down and dirty.
It's just something about, yeah, something
Mm-hmm.
about that. Well,
Mm-hmm.
also too, because believe it or not, like the way we're So we'll take Black Panther because I think that was a perfect it was a perfect choice to put in that particular white man. And I will say that because he, out of all of the people that they have in the MCU, he is the only one that is able to be cohesive in that space with us Black people because I've seen him in that space multiple times in his earlier career. So it's not his first rodeo. What I'm saying is like he got a certain like suave to him where yeah, he's playing a government agent, like he's playing a government, but him as a person, not him as an actor. Him as a person, oh my God. It just seems like he oozes, like he has a certain aura about him that, child, I know I ain't the only one, the only Black woman that sees it. I have a feeling like a few other of those Black actresses is probably thinking the same thing, like,
Smart.
he can get it. Like, he can get it. He can get it.
I got so good lightsaber hair.
Yes.
You do.
Yeah. So yeah, this was the. You want to show him? Stop playing. You gotta show it. Yeah.
Wow.
It's mine.
It's not yours, child. The girl wants to claim everything, child. I swear. But yeah, so it's the thing.
Yours. No,
Huh?
You have children, therefore it's everything's theirs.
Girl, it's called leave me alone so I can keep the things that I have for myself, right? I know. Child, let me get back because I could talk about that man all day. I think I could watch a show with other people on my own. My mind wanders away completely. Yeah, there are some, but not. I think I'm pretty good at watching, just sitting down, just watching the show or a movie without, letting my mind wander out. Wait, it's funny. I was watching a Star Wars show. I'll say this real quickly. I was watching a Star Wars show, and it was the Darth Maul. What are you doing, girl? And my husband is sitting there and he sees me on the phone. Stop. Sees me on the phone. So then he's like, you're not even watching it. I said, I don't care about the fighting. I care about the story. I want to see the story. I want to hear it. And then so he's like, really? I said, yeah. I mean, how many times have we seen Darth Maul fight? Like that, this here is not important to me. Like the characters that he's fighting is not important to me. The minute we get to episode 9, I don't know. I think I was just sitting here on the phone as always. And then next thing you know, something happened. Can't tell you. And then I said, oh, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. I can finally put the phone down. I can put the phone down.
I'm of the opinion that the original 3, as in the original ones that were in like the 80s, like 70s, 80s, those are the original ones. I will die on that hill.
Oh no, absolutely. I'm there with you. And as much as I've seen, listen, the Darth Maul show, it's more of why do we need this? Okay? Tell me, why do I need to watch this? Okay? When we got to episode 9, I said, now I know why you did it. Now I know why you did it.
Like, yeah, it shouldn't take 9 episodes for that to happen.
Actually, it would have. The way they did that.
Yeah, the way that they did it, but I feel like if they're gonna tell a story, it should not take 9 episodes.
Truth be told, there is a story that was happening. And then I said, okay, where are we going with it? because in my head I'm like, okay, yeah, all right, where are we going with it? But then because of the said thing that did happen in between, it didn't work out. He kept killing them, and then now the next phase had to happen. I hope you're following me. So now the next phase has happened. It took all the way up till episode 9 because he's taking them out.
Okay.
Okay. So it made it more like the buildup happened. And then I was like, oh, that's why we did it.
Okay.
Figuratively and metaphorically, I think as a Star Wars fan, we understand. It took up until this point, but now we have it. We have it. Now I can put the phone down and
I
now we
haven't
can
watched the
watch.
show. So.
Yeah. So you'll understand what I'm saying. Put it this way. With if you've seen the prequel, because it's not so much as the original, because it kind of starts with the prequel and then so it starts with the prequel. It makes more sense. You have like for this to even happen, and I think that's is more of a fan nod or to kind of finish his story with this, okay? Because that's what I was waiting to see, and we finally getting it. So yeah, I was like, absolutely.
Mommy keeps squishing me.
Yes, I know.
I'm gonna squish to you. She's squishing me.
Child.
I'm guessing someone enjoyed their nap.
It sure did. Now she got all the energy in the world. Double N Jen, she got the invite from Dee Dee. Oh Lord, child. Now this child is all over the place. And then Christina said, yeah, Jen, watching it with Dee Dee is getting us to focus and get through it too. Son loves TVD, but we never see him get to it. Seem to get to it. Got it. Jean said, I am going to take myself off to brunch. Have a good brunch. I know we would have done one, but we had such a good conversation, and I barely get to talk to Paula.
It's true.
I barely do. So this is like the one time that I can get it. I'm sorry, guys, but I needed to. We haven't had a good conversation in a long while, so
sorry. We're pulling a Koda.
Yeah, it's okay. Enjoy enjoy your lunch, Jean. Yes, absolutely. Enjoy. I didn't know that about either of you two. Oh, Double N Jen. Yeah, because we don't share it like that. It's not something that
I mean,
where I feel
don't get me wrong. Proud of it. It's who I am.
Absolutely.
But it's like that's my business. I don't need to shout it from the rooftops.
Thank you. Yeah. And it's one of the reasons why I have wanted to do Koda, but since I'll be out, out of commission for a minute, I can't even do it with the surgery and recovery coming up. So, but yeah. She said, but I agree with what you're saying, Kita. People assume so much about it. Yeah, like for years, it was always a negative. I always remember that there was always a negative connotation, mind you. This is when I was living in New York, so we have it all from West Fourth and up. There is nothing but. But I remember there was always a negative connotation about us, even in TV shows, like the L Word and Queer as Folk. They just always seem to look down on us. And it was always, they felt that we were always trying to pull a fast one for even going from one person to the other. And I said, that's not what we're about. It's
Why keeps squishing me?
I don't know, honey. And so
it was definitely more of especially in the media, it was more portrayed as like, well, you can't have one, so you'll try another one on, and then you're like, you'll swap and change for like,
Right.
for whatever mood you're in. And it's like, no,
Right. Yeah, no, it's
it's
not a
it's not
mood.
just as much to do with the person as to do with their gender. It's
Right.
it's it's more about the person,
Right.
to be fair.
Literally. Yeah. Absolutely agree. Yeah. She said, "Why can't people just be decent? I hate it when parents work kids against the other one so much. I don't know.
Mm,
I don't know. But how I see it is, if I see two kids doing something, I have to say something, because at the end of the day, if the teacher is having a hard time trying to get the kids to stop doing what they're doing, and I come in there, sometimes a more firmer hand is needed
mm,
to stop the bad behavior from
mm.
happening.
It's
So
the
yeah.
like
Hmm.
parents using kids as collateral and within the relationship of the other parent.
Hmm.
Mm.
Hmm. Yep.
It's like don't use a child that way. It's like
I've been used multiple times as
mm,
collateral. Okay. It's ridiculous. My daughter's boyfriend has a wonderful blended family that loves and appreciate each other. They spend time all together. It's amazing to see. Yeah. And thankfully she does have that,
mm.
because there are some where, they don't. They really don't. Oh, thank you for putting, I see it now, the title of the book.
And
Mhm.
Molly keeps pushing me sideways.
What? No, you're doing that. You're doing that. Most Ardently by Gabe. Sorry, because I went too fast with that one. Most Ardently by Gabe Cole no, Nova.
Novo.
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 Um, yeah. Listen, the Diablo's Curse was really good. I really enjoyed it. I really do. So that's why I'm really itching to read the other one, the next one that he got. These Vengeful Gods. Um, Christina said he does have the cap and gown. It is downstate, and we will get lots of pics. Yay!
I got
Yay!
to see him all dressed up for prom. He looked so dapper.
Oh, are you chaperone? Are
Well,
you say he's going to prom?
he's already been to prom. I got to
Oh,
see
he
pictures
already
of him
did.
in prom.
Oh, okay, good. Aw, aw. I know
Christina's in
you have some.
Michigan. I'm in the UK. I
I
could be chaperone.
know. I'm like, what? Child. I want to see some pictures. I can't wait till she gets all dolled up and everything for her graduation. Child, it'd be so cute. Oh my
Hmm.
god. Robin, hey girl. Good afternoon, all. Absolutely.
I don't know what your name is, but hi.
I said Robin. Child. Bye.
Why did you type?
Whatever. Christina said, honestly, if he could just read and play D&D with Paula, he would never notice there is no school. Haha. I bet. I bet. Give them a video game and they already gone.
Mm.
Ren said, I didn't finish TBD or the originals, but at least I've seen all the Twilight movies. Never read the books though. No, I read all the books.
See, Chris and I were living long distance, and he read the books down the phone to me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How is that? How is that for
See,
you?
I mean, Chris has got a great speaking voice, so I loved it.
Oh, good.
But the thing is, it's like when you live in long distance, it's like you run out of things to say.
Mm.
So it's just like
Mm-hmm.
obviously we wanted to be there and spend that time together. So
Mm-hmm.
it was just like, well, what can we do? And it was just like, well, Twilight's really freaking popular. I mean,
Right.
so he bought the books and he just read them down the phone to me. So Twilight, while it's it's trash, don't get me wrong, it
Right.
holds a very special place within my heart.
Girl. Absolutely. It's the same. I did that with her. Um,
Mm.
I did that with her. We watched it not too long ago. It was just she just likes the whole vampires and all of that. So we watched it. She really enjoyed it.
It's called Twilight.
Yes. And of course, trust me, I skip the parts. Okay.
Mhm.
Yes, but overall, she really enjoyed it. She really liked that one.
You skipped the part for no reason.
No, I did for a reason.
Tell me.
No,
Yes.
you didn't need to know.
Team Edward or Team Jacob, Livy?
Who are you, Team Edward or Team Jacob? Meaning Team Vampire or Team Werewolf?
Team Vampire.
Team Vampire.
Why you ask me if I'm Team
Because
Vampire?
it used to be a thing. We used to say, which one were you team of? Team Vampire or Team Werewolf? I'm always Team Werewolf. I don't even care.
To be fair, I was Team Jasper. I likes me a southern gent. What can I say?
I did at first, and then I don't know. Then the wolves, every time a werewolf just popped in, and I was like, oh my god, we got a whole pack, And then I said, oh my god, we got a girl.
Oh look, they're walking around half naked. They
right. Like I wish I could do that,
No,
I was more of the wolf. Well, we're doing True Blood Tuesday, so I'll see it in True Blood. I'm like, yeah, that's my kind of wolf.
That's another one that I didn't even finish watching either.
See, we're watching True Blood on Tuesdays. So
I'm not gonna watch it though.
No, it's fine.
I'm not watching it. I think I had stopped because it was getting annoying to me, and then I said, "Nah, I'm good." And then I think I ended up leaving at the time that Joe came on. Yeah, when he came on, I think that's when I left, or he was on for like half of that season, and then I said, "All right, like I'm done."
Yeah, I absolutely detested season 2 because I could not stand Marianne. I hated it. But I think I ended up giving up somewhere in season 4. But now we're actually doing the rewatch of True Blood. We're actually just gonna start season 4 tomorrow. Not tomorrow, Tuesday.
Good luck with that one.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Christina say, yes, Jen, very rural. Our town has maybe 2,000 people. All the good programs are like 4 or 5 hours away. But this is why I stay home, and we have figured things out on our own. He was nonverbal, like, got it. Oh, I see it.
My mommy didn't want to have fun with
Wyatt for a while, but we have been working with him now. He will chat your ear off if it is something he likes, like Magic or D&D. Yes. No, I didn't. I just wanted to chill. Jean said Nina's supposed to be asked for more when they asked her to play Catherine since she was playing multiple parts. Not a fan of Elena. Yes, I remember that too. But just remember, a big chunk of her life was being with Ian too, and that kind of did it because it was like 3-4 years that they were together.
Are we gonna have to like speed run these comments because I
got you. Rand said, but based on the parts of TVD, I did see Made Me like Blood Moon by Brittany S. Lewis way more. I love that book too. I love it too. Yeah, it was good. It's very addictive to read. Rand said, can't wait for the sequel for that to come out. Yeah, same. Girl, you're gonna have to stop. You have to stop. Hold on. Trying to get.
I'm sorry.
All right. Crow said it's already on my TBR. Of course, as it should. Y'all should have at least like 5 books on your TBR by now. I think the sequel comes out next year though, around the same time as the last Immortal Dark book, somewhere in January. Oh, okay, cool. That's good to know. Okay. Going to go set up for TBD now, but leaving the train running. Thanks for hosting today, Kita, Princess Livy. Feel better, Livy. Yeah. And then hydrate, stretch, check your laundry, all that good stuff. Yeah. No, that's for the people. Okay. Anna is the next stop on the train at 2 p.m. Eastern daytime. And this here is the KuKi MAYhem.
KuKi MAYhem.
Jean said, I thought you were saying Morgan Freeman, not Martin Freeman. No, Martin Freeman. No, I do not like no Morgan Freeman, child.
But to be fair, I could listen to Morgan Freeman's voice forever. He's just
I
got one of
can,
those voices
but
where I can listen to him.
he
Don't want to jump his bones, but it could just talk my ear off though.
Yeah, no, it's not happening. Pulling a Koda. Yes, we are. We are.
Guys, I'm trying to reach those
I've been
flowers.
thinking of getting into D&D. I mean, try it. Kita, I sent the prom pic. Oh, okay, I appreciate you. All right, almost there, people. All right, Twilight got me writing again when I read it. Double
awesome.
engine. That's good.
Well, I think Twilight, no matter how much, whatever you say about Twilight, it gave birth to like so many more readers. And it's like it's like you can trash it all you want, but it got so many more people back into reading.
Right.
You can't fault it for that.
Absolutely. Yeah. And it was such a special time. Yeah, that is the thing. It's such a special time. It holds a special place in our hearts. Crow said, I know little to nothing about Twilight. It's been in my TBR for a while, but for me, werewolf. Absolutely.
I choose the vampire.
Yeah. Courtney. Okay, you do that. Courtney, hey girl. How are you? Everybody's saying Courtney.
Hi.
Gotcha, Christina. I live in the city. All right. Sorry, I'm trying to get through because my finger is not moving. Hey, Allie.
Hey,
Lovely's hitting the like button. Ready? Ready when you're ready. Okay, ready when we are. Sorry.
See, Miss Livy, we've got to have a quick song. Anna's ready. Are you ready with the song?
Do you have a song?
No. I forgot of it.
You forgot? All right. How about this? Next week, she'll give you guys a song. I think it was just because she was tired sleeping. So we'll leave it be.
Okay, I think of one song.
What? Go ahead. And then we'll just show the comments on the screen. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead. Now. You scared?
I don't know the song yet.
All right. Well, we got to go. I want someone to read all the Immortal Dark series and spoil for me.
I'm going to do a story.
No, I didn't say a story. Freeman did such a cringe interview a few years back. I was so upset with him. Listen.
Once upon a time,
go ahead.
There was a little fairy named Tiana.
Okay.
Tiana was flying like a fairy, but she said she didn't want to. She had a magical sword, and then she turned into a soka. And once she turned,
go ahead. I love it.
She turned into a donkey, but who turned into a donkey?
And then what happened?
Once she.
No. You just need to say the story. We gotta hurry up.
Let me see it. What else she did? She turned into a pumpkin pie.
But what happened after she turned into a pumpkin pie? Did she have to save anybody? Did she have to try to save herself back? Turn herself back? What happened?
Turn herself back, and then she turned back into a donkey, and she didn't want to be turning back into a donkey.
Okay. And
once she turned into a donkey, then she pooped. No!
Girl. Lord.
That's what donkeys do.
Okay. And then what?
And then after she turned into a donkey, she turned back into her normal self and then rolled up into a taco.
Oh, boy. Is there an ending?
I just got started.
Girl. Child. Listen.
She turned into...
What happened when...
Once she turned into a bracelet, she saved herself. She didn't have no eyes. But you know what she turned into? a ballerina. And once she turned into a ballerina, she know how to do some magical tricks, like turning into a circle and turning into a semicircle and turning into a triangle.
Oh, good.
Turning into a diamond.
And then what's the whole ending? Give me the ending. What's the ending?
The ending is that she turned back into her normal self like a fairy.
Good job. All right. Listen.
The end.
Good job. All right. Listen, thank you, everybody. Thank you, Paula, for joining. And go ahead and head over to Anna's Sprint